Okay, so the third floor, I'm going to keep talking until we can get the fourth floor is what we're going to talk about pretty soon here. It's not the fourth floor, it's called the rooftop. There we go. The fourth floor is called the rooftop.
Hey,
and we actually should call it the fourth floor because it needs its own thing, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. You can see that the people that will be living here, including Kevin, because we know he already lives there.
especially on the fourth floor.
What is Nate's email?
Who's?
Nathan.
Nathan Giffen?
Yeah.
Nathan Giffen to the front office, please. Nathan Giffen.
Yes.
So it's a little after,
Big trouble.
5, so we should start getting.
Yeah, we should. Okay, and everybody's awesome. And
Love you.
Love GTV!
I love your show.
Love you, show.
Let's do this.
Yeah, but-
Email you the
Let's do
live
it.
stream link
All
right
right.
now. It's coming from my Gmail, so
We're doing this.
it's CEO at McGraw-USA.com.
Me, yes.
All right, I just sent you the link, so it's coming from my Gmail.
Okay. Where did Nathan go, bro? He's the one that's going to distribute. Okay, so I'm going to. Okay.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, I'm all right. Is this my Facebook? I got
So, Sam, you can show if you want to get something taken out. Once they start
Yeah, which is the beacon?
so I have that one, this one,
gimbal.
Somebody told me everything she wants is everything she sees. I guess I must have loved you. I said you were the first, don't know me. And now I'm 6 months older. Everything you want and everything you see is out of reach. Good. I don't know what the hell you want from me before. Some people work for everything. Some people work for fun. I just work for you. You told me marriage was a guarantee. Show me you can take me. That's some giving to do. And now you tell me that you're having a baby. I tell you that I'm happy if you want me to. The one that's never good and the back good. And my best isn't good enough. Let me give you love to. I
You ever do photography or no?
Not as much.
That's a hell of a lens.
So yeah, all right. There's no one on it right now, so I can. All right. What's your email?
Nathan at midnightgaming.us.
All right. Oh yeah, in there. All right.
Reach out, me cry. Keep me burning for your love with the touch of a velvet glove. Reach out and grab I feel the magic in your caress. I feel magic when I touch your face. So you tap, leather and lace. Black baby in your face. I see magic in your eyes. I hear the magic in your sighs. Just when I think I'm gonna get away, I hear the words that you always say. Every time you call my name, I heat up like a burning flame. Burning flame, full of desire. It's the way you lit the fire in your heart. We took a holiday. Sometimes celebrate. Just one day out of life. It would be alright. We gotta set the world. We gotta have a celebration. All over the world. In every nation. It's time for a good time. Forget about bad times. Oh yeah. One thing to forget. We need celebration. We need another day. We took a holiday. Come on, let's celebrate one day out of life. It would be so nice. We took a holiday. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes celebrate. Come on, let's celebrate one day out of life. Just one day out of life. It would be so nice. We need another day. We took a holiday. Sometimes celebrate. Come on, celebrate one day out of life. Just one day out of life. It would be so nice. Oh yeah. Come on, let's celebrate. We want to get together. for me now. Jesus is a friend. Lately something's changed, it ain't hard to find. Just got myself a girl and I wanna make her mine. And she's watching with those eyes, and she's loving with that body. I just know it. Yeah, it's holding her in his arms late at night. You know I wish that I had just his girl. I wish that I had just his girl. Why can't I find a woman like that? Does she wait? That doesn't seem to be a reason to change. You know, I feel so dirty when they start talking cute. I wanna tell her that I love her, but the point is probably moot. Cause she's watching with those eyes, and she's loving with that body. I just know it. And it's all in her hands, I'm late at night. You know, I wish that I had just his girl. I wish that I had just his girl. Why can't I find a woman like that? Like just his girl. I wish that I had just his girl. Why can't I find a woman? Why can't I find a woman like that? She don't see me. I go with the lines. Ain't that the way I'm supposed to be? Why can't I find a woman like that?
Yeah, that's what
Everybody sing, everybody dance. Lose yourself in wild romance. We're going to come on and sing it on. Come on and sing it on. Let the music play. Feel it in your heart and feel it in your soul. Let the music take control. We're going come on and sing it on. Come on and sing my song. All night long. All night long. Yes. All night long. All night long. Yeah. To get started. Everyone's dancing and throwing. Join our party, see. Yes. Don't let the sound of your own wheels drive you crazy. Like now, what you still can. Don't even try to understand. It's not the place to take your stand. Take it easy. I'm standing on the corner in stars. I'm not such a fine sight to see. It's oh my Lord, in the fight back for so now take a look at me. Come on, baby, don't take me. I've got to know that your sweet love is gonna save me. We may lose, we may win, but we will never be here again. So we got my climbing in, so take it easy. Listen, I know got a world of trouble on my mind. Looking for a lover who won't go my brother. It's so hard to find. Take it easy. Take it easy. Don't let the sound of your own wheels make you crazy. Come on, baby. Don't take me. I've got to know your sweet love is gonna save me. Oh, we got it easy. We ought to take it easy. Shining down like water. I don't know, have you ever seen me? Yeah. Sailors, that's the turtle way. Talk about their homes. And there's a girl in this harbor town. She works, and they must get down. They say, Brandy, reflection on the ground. She serves them whiskey and wine. They say, Brandy, gonna find girl, on a summer's day, bringing gifts far away, but it made it clear they couldn't stay. My father was his mine. Say, listen, baby, gonna find girl, gonna get back you and me. I love my lady in the city. Used to watch his eyes when he told me say the story. She could feel the ocean for miles. She saw this raging water, but he had always told me she was and that's her face. Walks to the side of the town and goes on around. Who's not around? She still can't hear him say. She goes and rains there. Gonna find girl, gonna find know you feel the same way too. Oh, I love you more today than yesterday. But not as much as tomorrow. I love you more today than yesterday. Oh, yeah, as much as tomorrow. Every day's a new day. Every time I love you. Every way is a new way. Every time I love you. Take your life, try to hide it like you're wild. I never left a dream of pockets, and still high,
Hey, can you tell the DJ to turn the music up to normal level until they start?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for your patience this evening. Thank you so much for dealing with our technical difficulties. But I would like to welcome you to tonight's unveiling of Midnight Gaming and GTV Networks Midnight Gaming Esports Arena right here in Orland Park. My name is Kevin Costello. I am one of GTV Network's EJs. We're going to explain what that means, what esports is, why we're here, why we are so incredibly excited to be here with you, to introduce esports to Orland Park. But first, let's introduce you all to a terrible amount of feedback, but also to the Midnight Gaming Esports Arena. Let's roll the footage, please.
Introducing the new Midnight Esports Arena. Positioned within the highly desirable Orland Park suburb of south of Chicago, this multi-use arena will become a staple in the community. It offers huge potential with an already bustling downtown metropolitan area with over $1.67 billion in annual sales. Ranked as the safest city in Illinois and a top 5 best small city in Illinois, Orland Park is the perfect host for the Midnight Esports Arena, the largest esports arena in the Midwest. The 96,000 square foot building will have 3 floors featuring a 1,500 seat esports arena, expansive food hall, merchandise stores, skybox viewing, a rooftop restaurant, 100 gaming stations open to the public, and state-of-the-art technology center. With the capacity to be a premier place to host top-of-the-line esports competitions, it will also play host to conventions, live concerts, and features space for TV production studios, editing bays, as well as office spaces for movies, housing boardrooms, conference areas, and workspaces. The main stage is the focal point of the first floor and will host main competitions, concerts, as well as broadcast booths and a potential skybox seating for these events. The second floor of the arena will bring you the GTV Soundstage Production Studios, where we feature a two-part soundstage, TV production areas, 10 to 15 office spaces, and much more. The third floor, also known as the Creators Lounge, offers 10 video content suites for recording and streaming, as well as an additional 10 to 20 offices with full reception, concessions, and more. Finally, the rooftop restaurant makes ample use of the space. It will feature a restaurant, bar, and grassy open area with views of beautiful downtown Orland Park. The Midnight Esports Arena is poised to be a cornerstone of the community. We can't wait for what's to come.
This building is set to be an incredible addition to Orland Park and an incredible addition to the esports entertainment landscape in the United States, becoming Chicagoland's preeminent choice for gaming entertainment. And as a member of GTV Networks and a pandemic survivor, an awesome place to actually go to work for the first time in a really long time. Really excited about the office space, not gonna lie about that. But in introducing this, you're also going to meet the rest of the GTV crew, the other personalities that are going to be part of the GTV network. But none of this would be possible without the next man that I'm about to bring up on stage. He is the CEO of Midnight Gaming, the CEO of GTV Networks. I would like to introduce to you Mr. Ken McGraw. Ken?
Thanks for being here tonight, guys. Really appreciate that. Again, tonight we are excited to present a bunch of new ideas for those of you that are new to Midnight Gaming, new to GTV, and new to what it is we're doing here. So tonight will be a much more detailed evening than maybe you've seen in the past. Maybe you've seen some of our press releases, or you've seen some of our videos explaining what it is that we're doing here. But this evening, we want to focus on you, the investor that's been with us for years. We want to focus on the business owner, on the Chamber of Commerce members here from Orland Park, to give you a more detailed look inside what it is we do, what it is our company offers, and this building project especially, and how all of that comes together under one liberal roof, right? Midnight Gaming and GTV and our existing investors and our new friends. So tonight, give yourselves a hand for being a part of what's going on over here. So tonight, we're going to talk about the building in a little more detail, explaining floor by floor exactly what's going on here, with, again, the focus being on how it is that you can participate in what's happening here. This is not an announcement of what we're doing. This is an invitation to participate in what it is we're doing in Orland Park. So tonight, you being here, you're going to hear firsthand from us, from the people that are going to be working here inside of the space, so you understand more fully about the building itself. And it's more than just a real estate situation. It's more than just a building project. It's actually bringing some excitement, a new activities offering to the village itself that will really benefit all of us as a group together. But I want you to position yourself in a way where you see yourself participating with us inside of this building, whether it's as an investor, a small business owner, an advertiser, or a sponsor. But we want to, again, give you a lot more details tonight. Also tonight, I want to give you more insight into the business. What is Midnight Gaming? Who is GTV? And what is it that we do for a living? And I brought some excited people along with me tonight that will be living inside this building. Okay. our GTV EJs, right, that's their name, that will live inside this building. We're gonna lock them in, we're gonna have cots and crackers, and they will be living here. So when you think about the building and you think about GTV, these are the guys that will be working here every day. And that energy, that excitement, and that ability to reach out to people locally, regionally, and internationally, that's what we represent. So explaining to you more about our business and how it relates to exactly you today and what it is that you're doing. But again, I see a lot of existing investors in our company out here today. So your patience and you being with us for the past 5 years and everything that we're doing, giving you more information about the business of this building and this project, and the Village of Orland Park being behind what's happening here really helps all of us in achieving our goals. So the bottom line is really what we want to focus on tonight. I want to get you all the information that you need. Don't leave here tonight without getting all the information that you need and how it relates to you, whether it's from the investment standpoint, the activation standpoint, the local business owners being a part of what we're doing here. Make sure that you get all the information that you need. We're going to be here all night, okay? But these guys over here in GTV and our GTV EJs are going to do their best to show, not tell, exactly what it is that we do and who it is that we are. So tonight, I'm going to give us a glimpse a little bit backward. So those of you that were around and were with us for some of our previous investor events over the past 4 years, some of our previous working meetings, we had a 3-day event in Chicago where we did an American Idol type event where we brought people in from all over that came to Chicago to audition to be GTV EJs. And these guys that you're seeing here tonight, they made it through the gauntlet, okay? They made it through the obstacle course. You know, most of them survived. I mean, the scars are healing now, I think. I mean, everybody, they're here, but they made it through the gauntlet for the auditions to be part of our GTV EJ team. And I'm gonna refer to a video to show you exactly what we did and get you guys up to speed on that.
I would love to use any ounce of personality that I could to bring that community even closer together. What's going on, guys? This is Phil Simmons live at the GTV audition. So this has always been a great line. So I feel like I have a nice vocal personality to really bring and captivate the audience, and I love to play games. We had so much fun up there. So it was a very busy day. It was very interactive, and there was a lot of new stuff to try out. It was a lot of fun. It was a really cool audition to kind of immerse everybody right away in exactly what they were going to be doing.
You know, that was maybe one of the most fun days that I've ever had in the entertainment industry, meeting people from all over the United States who came out to Chicago just to be a part of GTV, even a chance to be a part of GTV. And from that, and I would say every single person that I met there, some of the coolest people I've ever met. And then they had to pick like the top 6 coolest people. And apparently, I don't know, I was one of them. So yeah, go figure. But in introducing the personalities that are going to be making up GTV, since so much of esports is built on personality, and so much of esports is going to be built on the EJ, I would like to introduce myself. I am Kevin Costello, as you can see on the screen there. Much more bearded now, thanks to the pandemic. But I am a New Yorker. I grew up on Long Island. My mom was a cop. She's got the accent and everything. She tells me to come home. She's like, Kevin, are you coming home for Thanksgiving? We'll have coffee with your aunt. Bring bagels. Thankfully, I didn't get any of that when I moved here. But I found myself in the Midwest. I love Chicago. I grew up as a huge nerd. From Star Trek to Final Fantasy, gaming has always been in my blood and my DNA. Ever since my uncle bought a Nintendo Entertainment System for me for Christmas and then promptly kicked me off to play Super Mario Brothers while I could only watch longingly from outside shoveling the sidewalk. I've had gaming in my blood, and I am so excited to be part of GTV and to be a part of the Midnight Gaming esports complex. I think it's incredible. From these humble beginnings, of course, I'd like to take a little bit a look back in time at what actually got me here into this position. You're going to be seeing a lot of these, introducing each one of our personalities. Let's go ahead and just get it out of the way and roll my audition tape. People are turning on their TVs to watch other people play video games. You know, but they've been doing it for years. They're going on their computer to watch other people play video games. Like, I watch tons of YouTube videos from my favorite PvPers who are not only giving advice, but also showing off the 360 no-scopes, showing off the crap that I can't do in the game because I'm bad at games. And some people think I'm funny or annoying. It's one of those two. I'm hoping it's the first and not the second. And that's a taste of what literally like the day after pandemic looks like. You just look like you were a train riding hobo who came into a audition space. But I would now take the opportunity to introduce you to one other member of the crew who is going to be entertaining you this evening. Please welcome to the stage, Allison Grishaw.
Thank you so much, Kevin. I am so thrilled to be here tonight. As Kevin said, my name is Allison Grishaw. I'm an actor, a Second City trained improviser, a musician, and a voiceover artist. My personal mission in life is to spread a lot of joy. With everything that I do, I'm always thinking about how can I spread joy. Actually, I have my own small business. It's called The Joyful Actor, which offers acting and voiceover lessons to students of all ages and how to do this industry in a way that is fun and joyful. So I am so thrilled to be a part of the very first group of GTV EJs. I think it's an amazing opportunity to carry out that mission and spread a lot of joy tonight to all of you and beyond into the future. So to help you to get to know me a little bit better, we watched Kevin's audition video. Here's a look at mine. I love people. I absolutely adore connecting with people, being really empathetic, compassionate, making people feel at home, making people feel heard and listened to. And I think GTV is an amazing opportunity for me to offer that skill set that I have. Hi, I'm Allison, and welcome to the Esports Insider. It has just been unveiled that Global Esports Network, GTV, is planning on expanding their programming. This means more of your favorite top players added to teams, and even more action-packed tournaments. That last clip there, Whitney had us all try out using a teleprompter, and I've used one maybe once or twice, but I'll never forget us all coming back to the audition room and being like, how'd it go? Was the teleprompter too fast? How'd it go? It just was such a funny memory that I know we all still laugh about at this point. So it's so great to be able to share that with you and share that experience, but we are here tonight for two really big reasons. The first one is to explain GTV, what we're all about, what we do, and the second one, which I know I'm super excited about, is the unveiling of the Midnight Esports Arena right here in Orland Park. It's so cool that it's going to be here. So what is GTV? Well, we have a video here to get us all hyped and learn a little bit more about what GTV is about. So Ken, if you could roll that hype video. Our video content creators are just incredible. I saw that yesterday for the first time and I just got chills, and I got chills again watching it just now. So exciting. So to learn a little bit more, we have another video for you. We have a promotional video for GTV. So let's take a look at that now as well.
We are gamers. We don't just like gaming, we live it. From all areas of the world, from all walks of life, we bond over the same thing. We define stereotypes, break down walls, and seek to change the world. And we want a new network. Introducing GTV Network, the largest 24-hour esports network in the world. No matter your device, no matter your platform, we have content for you. Imagine one place with the best esports celebrities, the world's most popular YouTubers, and the top curated content in gaming. Oh, and did we mention it's always free to watch? This isn't a dream. This is reality. And it's here to stay. 100 plus channels, 500 million plus subscribers and channel providers on every possible platform. GTV is TV everywhere. You wanted a better network, and we heard your voice. Watch today on your platform of choice.
Something really awesome that this video gets me thinking about is the power of gaming to bring us all together. It makes me think about at the beginning of the pandemic when my mom, my sister, and I were all in totally different states. We couldn't see each other. My mom decided to get a Switch and get Animal Crossing so that my sister, me, and my mom could all visit each other's islands in the game. Does anyone here play Animal Crossing or know what it is? Well, it's this really amazing game where your character can travel to other people's islands, and even if you're not there in person, it was amazing. There was this sense that we were together, the three of us, even though we couldn't be in real life in person. And we would explore each other's islands in the game and be on speakerphone while we did it. And I just will never forget that moment of being able to connect to my family members in a way that gaming made possible. And I think it's amazing that GTV has that mission of being able to connect us even further with gaming. And I'm so excited to be a part of it. So you've met me, you've met Kevin. I have another amazing EJ and friend of mine to introduce you to. His name is Phil. He has one of the best personalities in the world. He cracks me up. We've only known each other for a little while now, and already I'm just so excited to get to know him better. He knows so much about esports, gaming. This is Phil.
Good evening, everybody. How you doing? Glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. She kind of did a lot of overselling, but I'm gonna try and live up to the hype. So, like she told you, my name is Phil Simpkins. I am a local actor. I actually grew up in the south suburbs, Richmond Park to be exact. Anybody from Richmond Park? No? Well, I tried. I guess I must say that my passion for acting started back in high school when I was attending Rick Central High School. I also have experience hosting radio and TV shows from my days at the University of Missouri. Missouri love in the house. Woo! Nope. I'm trying. But you met my colleagues. They showed you their, audition tapes. So I guess we got to sit through mine. I apologize in advance. You don't have to sit through it. this has always been a dream of mine. So I looked up to guys like Tom Jones, Stephen A. Smith, Steve Harvey, guys who were able to transition both in acting, TV, radio, and being hosts. And I feel like I have a nice bubbly personality to really bring and captivate the audience, and I love to play games.
Sitting here with my friend David Jordan. So David, we were talking about gaming, we were talking about all the things that we're interested in. But I have a question for you, David. You mentioned you have 6 kids. How do you divvy up who gets the console first in the house?
Hey, that's a good question, right? Here's a starting 5 plus a sub as kids. But now I'm here to take some time to get away from the embarrassment of the self-tape and talk to you about what a GTV EJ is, because I know that's the question you all been pondering since you've heard that lingo thrown out since this presentation started. Well, I'm here to answer that question. Aside from us being brand ambassadors for the network, we're here to provide you with captivating content across a variety of topics. Sports, esports, lifestyle, entertainment, you name it. Registering yet? No? Yes? Maybe? Okay. If it is, great. If not, don't worry. I'm here to drive the point further home. And to do that, I have to take you back in time a little bit. About 4 years ago, where there was this new network that was about to launch into the stratosphere of pop culture. Now, for some of you all in the audience, this video that we're about to play now may bring back some fond memories. So, Ken, if you would be so kind, let's check it out.
5, 4, we've gone for main engine start. We have
Ladies and gentlemen, rock and roll.
This is it. Welcome to MTV Music Television, the world's first 24-hour stereo video music channel. Just moments ago, all of the DJs and the crew here at MTV collectively hit our executive producer, Sue Steinberg, over the head with a bottle of champagne, and behold, a new concept is born. The best of TV combined with the best of radio. Now, starting right now, you'll never look at music the same way again. We'll be right back to introduce the other VJs and the other folks who are going to be with us on MTV.
I'm Alan Hunter. I will be with you right after Mark. We'll be covering the latest in music news coast to coast here on MTV Music Television.
I'm Martha Quinn. The music will continue non-stop on MTV Music Television, the newest component of your stereo system.
Well, all right, I'm JJ Jackson. I'll be sitting in with the latest video music performances the way they were meant to be. That's in stereo on MTV Music Television. You'll never look at music the same way again.
Hi, I'm Nina Blackwood, and I'll be with you after JJ right here on MTV, the world's first video music channel, all day, all night, in stereo.
Are those guys the best? We all are so excited about this new concept in TV. We'll be doing for TV what FM did for radio. And let's get into it right now at MTV.
Pretty exciting stuff, right? Well, I was here to give you the foundation of what a GTV EJ is. And now that you guys have an idea, I'm going to introduce you to one more member of the crew. Now, she recently relocated here from Wisconsin. So I want you guys to show a big Chicagoland welcome, some love to my good friend, Miss Paige Bourne.
Oh, I like this. I should move to Chicago more often. Hey everybody, my name is Paige Bourne. I'm an actor, comedian, host, and now I get to add EJ to that list. I want to share with you a little bit what our vision is at GTV. You guys, after GTV, you will never look at esports the same way again. We're gonna do for esports what MTV did for music. I'm talking the best of esports, the best of live streaming, entertainment, news, but all in one place. You could think of us EJs as like modern day MTV VJs. And speaking of VJs, I don't want to be one to break a trend. I heard that they have my audition video, so why don't we go ahead and roll that tape? Paige Bourne here, live from Chicago, Illinois. I have the most exciting guest with me here. Andrew Ramos has partnered with Tesla and Mario Kart to bring Mario Kart to life. They are battery powered. Andrew, tell me about big news for the strong and steady growth of esports entertainment. All right, I don't know if I should say I'm sorry or you're welcome, I don't know. All right, so I want everyone, let's go back a little bit in time. Let's hop into our time machines to 1981. Who here remembers when MTV launched? Who remembers? Oh, okay. All right, well, I wasn't even born yet, but I can still tangibly experience today how MTV changed the landscape of entertainment. It's our goal to do that exact same thing with GTV. We are going to change esports forever by combining esports and television. That's 24-hour esports coverage, and if that wasn't enough for you, an additional 100 extra channels of content. It is going to be an absolute game changer for the entertainment industry. And speaking of game changers, I have another EJ friend of mine that I would love to introduce to you. Everyone, let's give it up for my man, Cooper Bone.
Thank you so much, Kate. Thank you so much. As she said, my name is Cooper Bone. I'm a Chicago-based actor, but I'm originally from Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. Anybody ever vacation up there? A lot of people from Illinois tend to. All right. So, as I said, I'm an actor. I submit auditions over and over again, hundreds a year, and I have a rule where I don't watch my audition videos back, but in the spirit of everybody else watching theirs, I guess we can watch mine too. Let's go ahead and roll that clip. I'm the hardest worker that I know, and if you were to take me on as a GTV host, I would give it all I got. I also love esports, I love gaming, it's my passion, that's what I do. I spend all my spare time gaming, and I would really love to be a host for GTV. Mike Tyson is back, baby. And no, not as a hanger-on in the Hangover series. He is back in the ring and ready for fight night. Tyson is slated to fight Roy Jones Jr. as they officially sign on the dotted line over a COVID-friendly Zoom call. Let's go, Iron Mike. I know what you're all thinking. The answer to your question is yes, my signature move is the double fist pump. I do it every 5 words under contract. As I mentioned, I am from Wisconsin originally. I actually went to the University of Wisconsin for business. But about halfway through, I realized I didn't want to do business, and I really got into the improv world, and I started taking classes at Second City on weekends down here in Chicago. I knew when I graduated I wanted to move down here. So December 2017, packed my things, and I've been an actor in Chicago ever since. I've acted in commercials, short films, web series, even some sketch shows at Second City that I've gotten the honor to do. It's really been a fun time, and I'm so excited for this GTV opportunity. I believe we actually do have another promo clip to show you, so if you want to go ahead, roll that promo clip.
Welcome to GTV, Esports TV Everywhere. GTV is the world's premier 24-hour esports network. And the good news is, we're always free to watch. Available on every possible platform, including Apple TV, iOS, Google Play, Roku, and much more. We are your home for competitive gaming content, the latest esports news, world-famous celebrities, and the world's most popular YouTubers all in one network. Sound too good to be true? Well, it's not. We know gaming, and we want you to experience all that GTV has to offer. With over 100 plus channels, 500 million plus subscribers from channel providers on every possible platform, GTV has something for everyone. Download GTV today from your app store of choice or visit gtvnetworks.tv to watch today.
As a person who has definitely spent 24 straight hours playing video game before, I'm super excited for a 24-hour esports network. My video game journey started when I was about 5 or 6. I got my first Nintendo 64, and it's been a big part of my life, a big part of my pastime ever since. I'm so excited to be a part of this GTV opportunity. Now, I want to bring up another person who's super excited to be an EJ for us. She is the most energetic person I know, and she has personally asked me to introduce her in my flawless British accent. So without further ado, if you'd welcome to the stage the Angelique Kate.
This is so flawless, Cooper. Thank you so much. Thank you. That was a very warm welcome. Hi, everyone. My name is Angelique Kate. Yes, I have 2 first names. My mom actually named me after her all-time favorite TV show and all-time favorite character in that show, a very campy vampire soap opera from the 1970s called Dark Shadows. I'm just thankful she didn't name me Barnabas.
If that was her favorite character, I'd be in so much trouble. In any case, speaking of something else that should remain in the dark shadows, let's take a look at my audition tape. One word to describe me would be moxie. It's what I live by. It's strength under adversity. So yeah, I'm gonna roll the punches when things go rough, but I'm always gonna rise to the top and do my best and deliver my best. So tell me, what do you get when you pair 100 Thieves with Rockstar Energy? A dynamite combo. The North American Esports Phenom team sealed a partnership with PepsiCo's Rockstar Energy drink. Aww, a lot of energy drink, lots of energy drink that night to get through that audition. It was a long night, but so worth it. I'm so thrilled to be here. I am your last EJ of the evening, and I know they say they save the best for last, but I assure you that is not the case in my case, okay? I only went last. I was supposed to go second or third, but I'm only up here last. So I had to shimmy into this dress, okay? With a giant shoehorn, some Crisco, and some industrial-sized duct tape that's all holding it together. I mean, look at it. It's all tape, smoke, and mirrors. So thanks for your patience. But seriously, I am honored to be among some of the greatest EJs and personalities that I've met in this network, and I'm thrilled to be here. I'm a comedic actress, a self-taught chef, a clinical massage therapist, a video game voiceover artist, and a bartender. I'm in the feel-good business, okay? That's right. And what I want you to feel good about tonight is being here with us, unveiling this fantastic project. Let's now turn our attention to what I want you to feel good about, which is this fantastic arena building. All right, it's got multi-buildings on one single site in a Main Street commercial district. There is shopping, there's unique boutiques, and there's a multitude of restaurants. And did I mention a rooftop bar? Come on, rooftop bar! Take it to the top, baby. That's my favorite. That's what I'm excited about. So 96,000 square feet of esports arena, the future home of Midnight Gaming and GTV networks, where hopefully I will be a host of some kind of crazy comedic cooking show, maybe. But let's take a look at that glorious building montage footage of the Midnight Esports Arena.
Introducing the new Midnight Esports Arena. Positioned within the highly desirable Orland Park suburb of southwest Chicago, this multi-use arena will become a staple in the community. It offers huge potential with an already bustling downtown metropolitan area with over $1.67 billion in annual sales. Ranked as the safest city in Illinois and a top 5 best small city in Illinois, Orland Park is the perfect host for the Midnight Esports Arena, the largest esports arena in the Midwest. The 96,000 square foot building will have 3 floors featuring a 1,500-seat esports arena, expansive food hall, merchandise stores, skybox viewing, a rooftop restaurant, 100 gaming stations open to the public, and state-of-the-art technology center. With the capacity to be a premier place to host top-of-the-line esports competitions, it will also play host to conventions, live concerts, and feature space for TV production studios, editing bays, as well as office spaces for release, housing boardrooms, conference areas, and workspaces. The main stage is the focal point of the first floor and will host main competitions, concerts, as well as broadcast booths and a potential skybox seating for these events. The second floor of the arena will bring you the GTV Soundstage Production Studios, where we feature a 2-part soundstage, TV production areas, 10 to 15 office spaces, and much more. The third floor, also known as the Creators Lounge, offers 10 video content suites for recording and streaming, as well as an additional 10 to 20 offices with full reception, concessions, and more. Finally, the rooftop restaurant makes ample use of the space. It will feature a restaurant, bar, and grassy open area with views of beautiful downtown Orland Park. The Midnight Esports Arena is poised to be a cornerstone of the community. We can't wait for what's to come.
That is so exciting. I'm beyond stoked for this, you guys. So thank you. We have another surprise for you tonight. In order to talk about the building project, we need to meet with the man who's be behind the entire development. So you got to meet him. Without further ado, here to introduce him is, let me re-welcome my fellow EJ, Allison to the stage.
Can we bring Ramsey Hassan up? And can we snag a mic for him as well? Amazing. Welcome.
Thank you for having me.
We're so excited you're here. It's so good to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
I have to admit, while we were rehearsing this, I was pretend interviewing other people pretending to be you. So this
How
is
did
a
I
lot
do?
better. You did great. You did really great. So my first question for you, Ramsey, is you are overseeing the master plan for the Triangle. What are the main buildings that are going to be constructed on this site?
We're going to have an office component. So we really want to have daytime population, and we think we're poised for that. We're going to have an entertainment district with bars and restaurants. It's going to be very active, pedestrian friendly. We're going to have an amazing park that's going to have a Heroes Memorial as the focal point. We also are going to have some housing and, of course, an amazing esports amphitheater that's going to really anchor the development. So we're very, very excited for that.
And I forgot to mention, Ramsey, you are the owner of Edwards Realty, correct? And also the principal developer of this project. I forgot to say that, so
Correct.
I wanted to make sure I did. That's also exciting. I, in particular, am excited about this arena because I have never been to an esports arena before, and it seems like it's just taking over pop culture. It's such an exciting thing.
I have never been to an arena before, and I haven't played a video game since 2002.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Madden football. That was my last one. So.
Nice. Madden football. Yeah, I think my partner's played that as well. It's a good one.
Is that still around? Is that?
I think it is. Can anyone speak to that? Yeah? Okay, yeah. That's amazing. Well, maybe we'll have to get you in there playing some Madden in the gaming lounge. That would be awesome. So what are you most excited about developing this project in Orland Park? What specifically makes Orland Park special for you?
Well, first of all, this is where I live. This is where I work. So it's always good to do something in your backyard. I feel like I have the pulse of the community, for good or bad sometimes. But what we need here is something different and something to really draw in people from outside. I grew up in Palos Heights, which is not too far from here, but we always went to Orland for things, right? I mean, I feel like Orland is a nucleus that draws from, you know, all of the surrounding smaller suburbs. So, you know, when I was growing up, it was the mall or the Panera. That was a big thing that came to town. So now, you know, as Orland's grown, everything else has grown, and, you know, our ambitions have grown with that as well. And instead of doing the cookie cutter things that a lot of other developers are doing, or downtowns that they're trying to create in these suburbs with, you know, maybe a little bit of retail, a few restaurants, some housing, we wanted to do something different. We wanted to really put Orland Park on the map, and we, you know, sought out something like this, and it just happened to work out. I mean, you have to be persistent. I think the pandemic really helped us. You know, we weren't the first choice for the village to develop a site, if you can believe it.
Oh.
You know, so we finally got in the right spot and the right people to make the decisions.
Right.
And you know, now we're gonna come through. We're gonna, you know, do something that is needed for the community. You know, it's kind of like when the iPhone came out. You never knew you needed it until someone invented it.
Oh my
So,
gosh.
you know, I feel like nobody knows that they need esports, but it's not really just esports. It's not necessarily the, you know, you have to be a gamer to enjoy it, but it's what are all the other benefits that come with that? You're bringing more commerce, right, to your community. You're bringing a younger demographic. It's all these things that are the ancillary components that, you know, we're really excited about, looking forward to. And if people can play video games in the process or enjoy a rooftop restaurant, everyone is into media these days. We live in technology, right? Because of the pandemic. Everyone has switched to technology. So, you know, why not be at the forefront of that? So we are, you know, when everyone kind of started to slow down during the pandemic and figure out where, you know, where everything's gonna land when this is all over, you know, we took a little bit more aggressive approach. And, you know, we want to be at the forefront, and technology's there. And esports, I think, is the fastest growing sport in the country.
Yeah.
And why the hell do I want to be part of it?
Oh my gosh, that is so well said. I have been amazed by everything I've learned about esports just by even being a part of this project already, and the excitement that is happening around it all over, not just the country, but the world.
it's really remarkable. Wow.
Yeah, it's all about the synergies, we're creating. Not only is there an esports amphitheater, I mean, that could be probably good enough to be excited about, but we're gonna have, an incredible park. We're gonna have open areas. There are gonna be activations, all over the place. We're gonna have rooftop restaurants, not only here, but at our office, on top of our office building. We're gonna have a little bit more higher end housing at the site. So we're gonna make this, the synergies are gonna be incredible here.
Wow. It's so exciting to talk to you about this and just to hear your imagination. Like really I can just hear already speaking to you, there's so much creativity, there's so much, I think about like the Imagineers, and it feels like we're having like a moment kind of like that, that's really exciting.
We're definitely excited, and I don't know if you're aware, but I was promised if I build a $60 million esports arena, I'd get to be an EJ as well.
Oh!
But the double fist bump was mine, Cooper, before you. I saw that.
I mean, it seems like there's some excitement from our fellow EJs back there. We'll clear it with the team, but I'm into it.
All right,
yeah. So how do you think that this business development will impact the local economy around here?
The local
and local businesses.
Local businesses.
Well.
I mean, it's gonna, by doing this, you're gonna just raise the bar for everybody. And what I liked about and what really drew me into this, and I'm also the vice president of the Chamber of Commerce, and we're always looking, to help our small businesses. We have 500 businesses as part of the Chamber of Commerce, and much more that will be under our umbrella soon. But when in meetings with Ken and talking about what this building is going to entail, he doesn't want to bring in, which a lot of developers or other businesses do when they do these things. They have their contracts, their national vendors and all this, and they kind of squeeze out the little guy. They're usually kind of on the outside and, look at the big corporations making money. And that's not what this is about. This is really bringing it in from the grassroots, and that's what developments have become these days. I mean, sad to say, because we do have a bunch of Starbucks in our portfolio, but that's not the coolest coffee shop around. The coolest coffee shop around is the guy that has one coffee shop in the community, and people know him, and he's got a cool beard and tattoos and those kind of things. So that's what we want to do. We want to really push the local nature of this, and this fit really directly in our vision. And I couldn't say no.
I have to say, as a small business owner myself, that's really exciting to hear something like that. You're so right. Usually the excitement kind of comes around these bigger names and brands, and yes, those are important, but it's so beautiful to hear that GTV and this new arena is really emphasizing small businesses with us and what kind of magic they can make happen here in Orland Park.
Exactly, and this could be the next maybe Disney World. We're going to create a lot of magic.
Hey, I said Imagineers. It's giving me that vibe. So I have one more question for you, Ramsey. I think you've kind of already touched on this a little bit in terms of how this will draw people to the area. We talked a bit about how esports doesn't just have it has an international audience for it. But what will this development do for the local residents of Orland Park and the surrounding areas?
Well, you always want to have a strong, business community. Any community has to be well-rounded. So, we don't have something like this. We have a lot of other things, though. That's what made us, what we are today. And, community of almost 60,000 strong. We're approaching $2 billion in sales and buying power and all these things. But, we need that entertainment component. And, this is specific kind of for my demographic. So it's easy when you live it, too, right? You're like, hey, where are the cool places to eat? It's not so much TGI Fridays anymore, and some of those cookie cutters. And I hate national tenants. I love the regional, the local, to do business with, and that's what I think. Not only is it gonna, as you get more business and commerce, it raises property values. It makes people want to live there. When you create demand, now you're feeling good about where you are, what you're doing, instead of trying to manufacture demand and manufacture things that aren't really substantial to what communities are all about. So you have to be well-rounded, and I think a lot of people don't understand what esports is. I'm almost one of them. I'm starting to understand a little bit more as the
Hey,
videos
I'm with you.
are
I'm
rolling.
learning too, yeah.
But it's inevitable that it's coming. It's inevitable that, you know, this is a powerhouse in the entertainment world. So, you know, this is a little bit of a risk, let's say, for the community to say, yeah, I think we want this in here because this is the first of its nature. You don't have necessarily 30 years of data to be like, all right, what does this do to the, you know, surrounding areas? How does this? But you can look at different amphitheaters, different entertainment projects, stadiums, those kind of things, and what that does for the community. Now, if you notice, a lot of the stadiums, like you know, sports stadiums, it used to just be a giant stadium and a sea of parking, right? That was the model. But now that all has changed. Now it's, you know, let's put the parking elsewhere, parking decks away, and let's activate everything else around it. And so that has evolved over time. And, you know, that's kind of what we have here on a little bit smaller scale. And, you know, we're going to have activations all around this incredible amenity. And, you know, that's going to lift everything up. And I think the residents are going to be really excited because it's not just, we talk a lot about esports, but there's different components to this too, which I understand. It's a multi-purpose use.
Yeah.
So let's say for some reason,
Community building.
you know, it's concerts, theater productions, conventions, those kind of things. You know, that's what we're interested in, and that's what all communities are interested in. You want people to come in to your community and spend money and then leave, you know, and then get their tax dollars. That's what you want, right?
Well, and we said with the international audience, that's what people will do to visit. I know when I go on vacation, I want to see all the local things that are in that area. I want to experience that, and to have a building that will have a taste of all those different elements of Orland Park. How special, how exciting to have that vision. So thank you for your creativity in making that happen and building this from the ground up.
Yeah, thank you guys. Very exciting.
What a cool guy. I met him literally just now. So it's awesome to get to hear all about this project and learn more about the mission behind it and the vision that GTV has. I have another person well, you've already met him actually. He's our MC for the evening. I'm gonna bring back up Kevin Costello.
Thank you so much, Allison. I actually bought my own mic this time. Let's hear it again just for Allison's great work. Ramsey, all of your work, a great interview, a lot of information. Thank you so much. Ramsey touched on a lot of really great, interesting points. And, you know, one thing that really stuck out, just this idea of like, you really don't know sort of the importance of this new thing and how game-changing that is. And being somebody who is in the esports world and somebody who is in the streaming culture world, this is such an important thing, especially for younger, you know, groups of people, younger demographics. You have these big, again, personalities that are coming in that are engaging directly with fans through social media, through YouTube, through Twitch, through Facebook gaming, right? And that's really, like, the personality is what a lot of this esports is based on, right? The competition between these personalities, teams based on personalities, much like any other professional sports league out there, right? And that's kind of where we come in, you know, as our own personalities, as that ESPN presenter that interacts with those strong personalities. It's such an incredible thing, and all of the work that's going into this to bring this studio space to Orland Park, to bring those people to Orland Park that are interested in that entirely new, you know, universe of people to tap into and this cool new vibe to just come, you know, into the community and bring it right here to downtown. So with that, you know, that level of visionary, I want to bring back the visionary who is in charge of Midnight Gaming and in charge of GTV Networks, Mr. Ken McGraw, and his absolutely fantastic jacket. If he could come back up on stage and do his own little announcing and interview. And I'm gonna give you this mic. Yeah, here you go, buddy.
Great to have a support system like this here for sure. We met very important people tonight to GTV and Midnight Gaming, our EJs. There are several other important people here this evening tonight. I want to recognize really quickly. ICI is the GC of this triangle. Important relationship to us. And Katie Mulrennan. Where's Katie? Katie, come on. There she is. Okay. Great kid. Love her. So yes, this takes a multitude of people to make something like this come to fruition. So we're excited to have professionals and companies like Katie, who she represents. Also Corey with D+K. There he is. Corey, I'm going to come up here real quick and talk a little bit about the context of this building and where it sits, what's happening with this triangle itself. There you go. Wonderful. He's not shy. Okay. This is great. But this building itself, where it sits, the triangle. But start with who you are, what your company does, and why you're excited about being a part of this development.
Thank you for that introduction. I'm Corey Dunn. I am one of the owners of D+K Architects. I am also a person who was born and raised in Orland Park, so this has a very near and dear to my heart project. I'm going to date myself a little bit here for Ramsey. I remember when Orland Park was 1,800 people, and on this particular property that we're going to be developing the arena on, it was a strip mall with a five and dime, a grocery store, a bakery, a state bank, and it was pretty much the only commercial development in Orland Park. And so to be able to come back to the community that I grew up in and to have this much impact on it, it's a pretty cool opportunity and a lasting legacy that I'm pretty proud to be a part of. What we're looking to do here is really create a downtown district as a whole. And as Ramsey touched on, the vision is that we want this to be activated by a multitude of people at different times during the day. And so we can't just have it be office. We can't just do retail. We can't just do restaurants, residential, daycare, and then the crowning jewel, the Civic Building, which is going to be the arena. Really, what we're looking for in development like this is there needs to be an anchor, there needs to be momentum. And any leasing agent, any developer will tell you that that anchor is really the key to the heart and soul of what we're trying to accomplish here. And so to have Ken and his group with their vision, it's really a blessing. This is, those of us who know Orland Park and this piece of land, we know that it's many years in the coming. And I think really it's been waiting for Midnight Gaming and GTV. I think this is a great opportunity. For our firm personally, we specialize in hospitality, retail, corporate, and so the rooftop restaurants, I know the rooftop bar. That is right in our wheelhouse. And so, a lot of our past experience we're going to be able to leverage, and obviously knowing the community, you're going to get our best, I guarantee it.
Wonderful, thank you. Give it up for it, guys. So, again, this is a group effort. Nothing is done here individually or by one particular company. Everybody involved with this community is going to make this a tremendous success, but also somebody tremendously important to this project itself is the leader of the village here today. So, Mr. Mayor, I appreciate you being here in the house tonight. Thank you for, and I got a lot of things going on and coming out here tonight to spend time with these crazy GTV EJ guys, right? I mean, one of those things for sure. So thank you for coming out tonight. I appreciate that. And if you got a second, I'd love to have you come up here and answer a few questions. Everybody, welcome to here. Outstanding. Thanks, Whitney.
How is it I get the old guy now with young PJs?
Oh man, I feel like what?
But it's a really cool jacket though.
Thank you. Okay, so I mean, I'm just trying to fit in with all these cool kids, right? I mean, it's just Oh, thank you for that.
Rooftop!
A lot of people excited about the rooftop. That's definitely for sure.
At least one.
At least one, no. So no, what I am really encouraged about is having the support of everybody locally here, okay? In addition to all the investors that have been with us for a long time and patiently enduring all of the ups and the downs and the pandemics of life and things of that nature, to finally have our sea legs, so to speak, with our media component and now this fantastic property that's about to happen here and having a partner like Orland Park, the Village of Orland Park, and having someone with the vision like the mayor has here. So I am super blessed and super excited and thankful about the people that are here and helping support what's going on. So Mayor, I know I'm putting you on the spot, okay? We got the bright lights and we got the backdrop and all this kind of cool stuff, but I know that you're a man of understanding and a man that understands what works and what doesn't, right? So the Village of Orland Park has obviously been here for a while, okay? They have the Chamber of Commerce. We have businesses that have been established here for a while. But you, as now the leader of what's happening here for the future of Orland Park, I want to give a couple questions to you about your particular vision for Orland Park itself, and maybe how this development in this triangle, which is really the last cool spot in Orland Park that needs to be developed, right? And why this right here fits into what you see for the future of Orland Park and how this works together.
Well, we're a fairly mature community. We're not growing fast like we did in the 70s and the 80s, and we don't have a lot of room for growth anymore. Maybe 15-20% of the town can still be filled up, and most of that will be with housing. And we need to transition. A lot of towns, they grow for 30 or 40 years and then they die. And we see that a lot. We see that, near Chicago. You see that, in some of the suburbs closer to Chicago. So we have to think about how are we going to transition to the future? How are we going to take a community that, has an average age that's almost 10 years older than the average age in the state of Illinois? How are we going to transition that so that we get more young people in and we get a new group of families to come in? And part of that is to rethink how we do some things. And the triangle in particular, the downtown triangle, has been sitting and languishing for some period of time because government tried to redevelop it. And frankly, government sucks at development.
I can hate on that, right?
Do you agree with that, Ramsey? So
How refreshing to hear that from a politician.
So what we said is, let's get it out to some professionals with the ideas and the thought. I certainly don't have every idea. I would have never thought of e-gaming, but we're open-minded and listening to people who want to bring things in, and we're willing to embrace new ideas. And I think that's critical for Orland Park. This is going to be great as far as bringing young people here, bringing young families. It gives them something to do. We already have tons to do here. We have 15,000 acres of forest reserve. We have 650 acres of parks. We have places where you can kayak. You have bike trails that connect everything. We have all the shopping and dining you could ask for. But we need something that attracts young families, attract younger kids to the things that are they're more interested in today.
Wow, okay, that's refreshing, okay? I mean, you give me our hand on that, just for his candid comments. That's wonderful, right? That's outstanding. But to be thinking outside the box and about the future of Orland Park itself, people that have come before you have not thought like this. So we really appreciate what's happening here. But Ramsey, being a partner on the space here now, Triangle itself and the building, how do you see a development like this impacting the local economy and the chamber members that may be here in attendance tonight, what it is they could expect with something like this being now coming to the village, and why this would benefit them and the future growth and expansion of Orland Park as an economy specifically.
So the lifeblood of any community is their small business community, as Ramsey talked about. Mm-hmm. But a lot of times it requires, for those small businesses to thrive, it needs big business. I've talked to the Chamber of Commerce around this about this a lot. And we have a regional mall that attracts 1 million+ people every year. Well, that brings traffic to those small businesses as well. So you need those attractions to bring people in to shop. As Ramsey said, they come in, they shop, they leave, they spend their money. It's good for the village, it's good for the businesses. Some of them choose to stay and live here because we have such a great community. So, sure, we have them all. That's established. People come there, they come there to shop. But what else are they coming to Orland Park for? What are the other destinations that we have? We have some great events that the village hosts. We have some great concerts. We have a great park, 160-acre park that we have that people come to enjoy. They come and enjoy softball tournaments and baseball tournaments. But there's nothing like this in this area, and anchored by you, that's going to bring people in to come to Orland Park for a reason, for the evening, to go to the rooftop bar.
That's good. That'll get you the applause.
To go to the rooftop restaurants. Those types of things we don't have, and that will bring people in here for the evening. It'll bring younger people. It'll bring people who maybe are looking to start a family or have a young family, want to get a night out, and then they see all the other great things that Orland Park has. And I had an interesting conversation with someone who's lived here since '96, but he's been he works for PwC as a partner, so he is a road warrior 5 days a week. He's gone Monday, gets back on Friday, and then he spends his time with his kids Saturday and Sunday. He said the thing about COVID, that it gave him an opportunity for 18 months to stay here. He says, I never realized what a great community we have. You don't have to leave here to go enjoy things. And this will just add to that now you have something to go to in the evening and get an entertainment in the evening in one location, and you can go to the rooftop bar, you can go to the rooftop restaurant, you can go shop, you can go, if there's another event for e-gaming, or you can do all of that and still stay in Orland Park.
That's wonderful. Now, Orland Park is near and dear to my heart. We're going to talk about that in a little more detail going forward. But Mr. Mayor, we really, really appreciate you being a part of this evening, right? And supporting exactly what's happening here for sure. But one last question. What would you say to the local business community here as far as participating, what's happening, and looking forward as a Chamber of Commerce specifically, and how it is that we can take Orland Park to the next level, right? With the next generation, we have these e-gamers, esports enthusiasts that are coming up here now that my kids are 20, 21, they're not exactly young anymore. But engaging the community that the current offerings already are available for people with the Chamber of Commerce and the Park District and things of that nature, because I would assume that the Park District and every other offering that Orland Park has would be part of what we're doing here. So I'm just interested to know, as the mayor of Orland Park, what you see going forward for Orland Park and the growth and the expansion in the entertainment district itself.
So I guess where I'll start is a lot of the small business owners here and a lot of the residents here are probably like me, probably like Ramsey and a lot of other people who go, e-gaming, what exactly is that? I mean, one of my best Christmas gifts was I got Pong. So I do literally the very first video game. And that was the little dials and all that. Anybody remember that? Yes. So my video gaming experience ended at Donkey Kong. Okay? So that's where everything else passed me by. But I do have a son who's 28. And I can tell you, he plays Dungeons and Dragons with his buddies all over the country that he went to college with every Sunday. On video games, I play Dungeons and Dragons with dice and imagination. So, but to the point that was made earlier, that it's a great way to connect with people and connect with families. So what does that mean for Orland Park? Well, what it means is you have people coming into Orland Park to experience Orland Park, to shop at your businesses, to get involved with your business. You get involved with this, and you're going to see those people going to your businesses and help your businesses thrive. How many businesses start small like this, and all of the other businesses that it supports as it grows? As businesses, as a small startup or a new concept like this grows, there's a lot of other businesses that help support that business. And that obviously helps support all the residents. All those, all of the shopping that happens, all the restaurants that people buy at, those are taxes. Those help pay for your parks. Those help pay for those concerts that you get. All of it feeds off one another. So it's really critical to have things like this that bring more businesses, bring people, connect people, and it's a great. And you're getting connected through Orland Park. What would be better for that than to have the the whole country, people from all over the country coming to Orland Park. It's gonna spur hotels, it's gonna spur restaurants, it's gonna spur all of that.
Amen. I appreciate that. What an infomercial for our development here, right?
Two for 1995.
Mr. Mayor, thank you for coming out, my friend. Really appreciate it. Wonderful. So this is fantastic to have this support from the local community and everybody here at the chamber and things of that nature. What I want to get to now, let's roll that beautiful beam footage again, that building montage video really quick, so we can get into more of what exactly this building is that is the attraction, like the mayor talked about. So can go ahead and roll it again.
Introducing the new Midnight Esports Arena. Positioned within the highly desirable Orland Park suburb of Southwest Chicago, this multi-use arena will become a staple in the community. It offers huge potential with an already bustling downtown metropolitan area with over $1.67 billion in annual sales. Ranked as the safest city in Illinois and a top 5 best small city in Illinois, Orland Park is the perfect host for the Midnight Esports Arena, the largest esports arena in the Midwest. The 96,000 square foot building will have 3 floors featuring a 1,500 seat esports arena, expansive food hall, merchandise stores, skybox viewing, a rooftop restaurant, 100 gaming stations open to the public, and state-of-the-art technology center. With the capacity to be a premier place to host top-of-the-line esports competitions, it will also play host to conventions, live concerts, and feature space for TV production studios, editing bays, as well as office spaces for release, housing boardrooms, conference areas, and workspaces. The main stage is the focal point of the first floor and will host main competitions, concerts, as well as broadcast booths and a potential skybox seating for these events. The second floor of the arena will bring you the GTV Soundstage Production Studios, where we feature a 2-part soundstage, TV production areas, 10 to 15 office spaces, and much more. The third floor, also known as the Creators Lounge, offers 10 video content suites for recording and streaming, as well as an additional 10 to 20 offices with full reception, concessions, and more. Finally, the rooftop restaurant makes ample use of the space. It will feature a restaurant, bar, and grassy open area with views of beautiful downtown Orland Park. The Midnight Esports Arena is poised to be a cornerstone of the community. We can't wait for what's to come.
I can't wait for what's to come. This is going to be fantastic. I'm so excited about it. Props to our editing and video content creation department, okay, for all these videos. That's fantastic. Appreciate that. That was supposed to be a call for applause. Okay. Well, as I promised before, I want to get into more detail about the floors themselves and the specific building itself. We've done a lot of hype about what's going to happen here, how cool this is. Now I'm going to get into a little more detail, a little more granular about each floor specifically, so that our local businesses, our chamber members, our content creators, our technology providers, our audiovisual providers, they will start to see themselves be a part of this building. So the first floor, let's highlight the esports arena again. There we go. Has anybody ever been to an esports arena anywhere before? Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. For context, this location will now be the biggest arena with the biggest draw that's between New Jersey and Arlington, Texas, and Southern California. So there's nothing in between those locations where major esports events happen, other than now what we're talking about here. So that really puts the Midwest on the map, and it puts Orland Park on the map for this particular type of event, this particular type of consumer, this type of advertiser, and this type of video game enthusiast, which we have a bunch over here. Am I right? Okay. It's great having a hype team with you. It's fantastic. So this esports arena, again, we're gonna highlight this. So there's 1,500 seats in this arena itself. There's a main floor, there's a mezzanine level, and there are skyboxes. I mean, I've never had a skybox before. 10 or 12 skyboxes in this facility itself. So the esports arena being the main attraction for the property, as far as most people are concerned, is a state-of-the-art performance space. Although it will be fully utilized by esports competitions and things of that nature, we also will have live concert events in this space. So we have exciting live events partners that will be bringing concert activity to this space, high dollar concert events to this space. But this arena itself will feature a multitude of different offerings. So esports itself will be the highlight, the most attractive thing for our consumers and our advertisers. But our local business owners, the Chamber of Commerce members, our local suppliers, technology support, things of that nature, there's still time to be a part of what we're doing here. All right, this is not necessarily an announcement of the cake being fully baked, as far as no opportunity for people to participate in something like this. So the excitement around this arena should be genuine for those of you that should be a part of what's happening here. So all that you're seeing here, from the video screens to the people sitting in chairs that are buying merchandise and buying popcorn and buying jerseys and hoodies and hats and all that kind of stuff, all of that stuff is still available for our local businesses. And that's what I intend to fully engage with starting today and going forward with this development project, is to incorporate all of our local businesses in this arena and not just build something that extracts value from the local community and sends it somewhere else, but actually engages with everybody here locally in the community that gets the benefit out of an arena like this. So that's really the excitement that's building around what we're doing, and I hope to really convey that message today, that this is something that everybody in here can still be a part of. It's not closed, and I'm not just here to explain what we've already done. So the excitement around the arena and the reach that this arena has, and the events that will be hosted here, is advertising to a key demographic. And chamber members, local business owners, local business community, we're all interested in the same demographic, people that buy stuff, right? I mean, that's really what it is. But this esports market, the esports demographic, is highly desirable for any business, any industry, no matter what it is that you do. This group, this demographic, is highly active and is involved and will be more involved with the local community here when we start to promote all of you being a part of this facility. So we're super excited about that. Again, 1,500 seats with a main floor, mezzanine, skyboxes, live events that include, again, esports and also concerts, but also conventions. This space will be completely available for anything that currently happens inside the Village of Orland Park. So we're talking about again, chamber events, corporate events, things of that nature, conventions. We want to make sure that everybody understands they have access to this location. And it's not just a video game place, right? But that is what really draws the eyeballs and draws the participation for people locally, regionally, and internationally. So the first floor, this is the feature, obviously, of the first floor itself. So I think I mentioned this at our last event with the mayor at the Village Hall, was to understand exactly what percentage of every dollar that the local community, local businesses actually capture with an esports event. 80 cents on every dollar comes from outside of the local region. So it's bringing in brand new customers, new eyeballs, new consumers that you didn't have access to before. But now because this is here, you're able to engage with consumers all over the world. All right. So the connection that I hope to make tonight is not necessarily real estate related, which that's important with these events, but it's also with our company and what we're doing here in this building, because the advertising component, the marketing component is actually more valuable than the in-person viewer, the in-person participant. The advertising and marketing component that GTV offers and that esports offers, generally speaking, is access to a consumer, to a key demographic that may be located in another country that still wants to buy the stuff that you have. I hope that makes sense. To me, I'm excited about that for all of us. But conventions, yes, indeed, we want to make sure that it's open to everything that's happening inside the village, and that would be a good thing. The esports lounge. There we go. Okay. On the first floor of this property, getting off the train station, which is a wonderful development. Let's give the village a hand for redoing that whole train station project. That was fantastic. Okay. That train station is wonderful. When you get off the train, you will be stepping off the curb and into this building. Now, the first thing you're going to encounter is this 100 game station esports lounge. And if you're not familiar with what an esports lounge is, it's really a community gathering place, whether you know it or not. So the 1,500 seat esports arena is very much a weekly or monthly or annual event location. This place right here, this esports lounge, people come here every day from the surrounding communities. So this right here is an access point for all local businesses to reach the people that are gamers, that don't have the best computer at home, that don't have the best monitor at home, that want to meet local gamers that like what they do, okay, and they're in the same games. This is a meeting place that's different from hanging out in wherever they're going to hang out. This right here is the modern day food court, we'll call it, okay? This is the modern day connection point for the local people that are interested in these things. So local businesses, Chamber of Commerce members, this space, whether you know it or not, is highly valuable real estate to present your message, to reach people that are interested in esports and fit inside that key demographic that all of us as business owners are interested in. So again, we're still looking for and seeking the best possible partnerships for people that want to work with us to supply these things that you see in this picture: the monitors, the chairs, the computers, the technology components. And there's also room for sponsorship opportunities, branding, marketing, things of that nature. Right here, again, this is the way to reach that demographic that is highly desirable for all of us. So that's part of the main floor itself on the first floor, the food hall and merchandise store. This right here also, obviously a gathering place, right? The food hall where people can come and get the local fare, okay? Like myself, Ramsey, we're all interested in highlighting locally sourced everything, locally sourced businesses, locally sourced products, things of that nature. So what we're not interested right now in getting the Starbucks of the world, the major corporate America brand names of the world. We want these 8 restaurants to feature local businesses, and these things are still available. We want to make sure that we, again, highlight the local business community. Same with the merchandise stores. It's not just about selling hats and hoodies for esports teams, although I have a lot of that stuff, having an esports organization. But the merchandise stores, we want to feature the local business owners, the local Chamber of Commerce members with these merchandise stores. So these are all entrees for everybody to get involved in what's happening here. So again, don't think that anything is settled. You don't have an opportunity to be a part of it. you can be in any one of these things that you're seeing here today. Kiosks. So if you don't secure one of those 8 restaurants that we talked about, which is a full-service restaurant, they've got the kitchens, the food service. It's not just food warmers. I mean, it's a full-service kitchen where any restaurant that's a part of this will have a full-on restaurant capability. But the kiosks, we intend to make those as plentiful as possible without being obtuse inside of this arena. The concourse areas on the first floor, on the mezzanine level, with the skyboxes, we want to include all those vendors and local businesses that don't have a full-on restaurant in the facility. The kiosks are available right now. So those things are up for discussion, and we welcome those conversations in any way, shape, or form. So those right there, they're on wheels, I believe, and they're about 10 by 8 or whatever. But again, we want to engage as many local businesses as possible inside of this arena. So there's booths, kiosks, short-term rentals, and things of that nature. But, okay, some people were really bored by that. I know you guys were kind of bored by all that. But that's the first floor, okay? And you have seen the images in the lobby of the glass facade and all of that. And we can give a shout out to Corey again for putting all that together. Corey, you're okay. There we go. Okay. Corey and his guys have been fantastic. Okay, putting things together for us, understanding what our vision is and putting it on paper. He's been extremely patient with us for what it is that we've been demanding of him going forward. But the first floor of this is very, very inviting. So whether you're getting off the train and going in to get a hamburger and whatever it is, going up to the rooftop bar and getting a drink. And then getting back on the train and going back to downtown Chicago or whatever it is, or you're walking through and the park area that will be developed outside of the building. Again, this is a very inviting first floor. So we're welcoming people in to sit, to stay, to get some food, maybe watch an event that's happening here, go up to the restaurant, see what's going on there. We want to invite people into this thing. So this building itself is very, very inviting, and the first floor will be a center of activity for the local foot traffic. I know we have some residential property, obviously right next door, which is tremendous. Ramsey's putting in some more mixed-use buildings with a Main Street situation very close by. So again, we want to promote the foot traffic, obviously, and the kiosk vendors, and anybody that's here will reap the rewards of that welcoming, inviting first floor that we have here. But the second floor now, okay, this is where the crazy people live. And yes, this is my EJ's here. This will be the home of GTV, all right? So I'm excited about it as well. We will occupy this second floor. There will be two, not just one, two full sound stages on the second floor where we have the ESPN of esports desk, and we have the interview desk, the interview couches for GTV. So a full-on broadcast TV production studio on the second floor, which is the home of Midnight Gaming, as well as GTV. So real quick again, anybody that's involved with this building has access to all of the high technology that we're going to be offering here. But the second floor will be the home, again, of these guys. We're going to lock them in. They can't get out until they produce good content and what it is that we need to do. So this right here, this is a snapshot. This is a glimpse into a day in the life of an EJ in their native environment. Okay, this will be what they're doing day by day, creating content, commenting on things. But what we're doing here now is a fully immersive experience so you understand what's going on in this building. It's not just esports events. This is a building. It has a heartbeat. It has a life. And there are people that are here. And these beautiful, gorgeous faces represent us in this company. And the Village Royal Park is something that we can be proud of that's happening here. So without further ado, I'm going to turn this over to Phil.
Thank you, Ken, and good evening to all of you. Round of applause. Thank you. I like it.
Yeah. Keep it going. Keep it going for him.
Much better. Now, that is Cooper Bone, and I am Philip Simpkins. Welcome to Simply Sports. Now, if you didn't have the time to follow the Olympics, Team USA had yet another strong summer. Showing. Forgive me. I'm so nervous. The Americans finished first in gold medals won and total medals overall. Leading the charge, of course, was Team USA. USA basketball, both men's and women's, captured the gold over France and Japan, respectively.
Yeah, and I gotta throw in there, as a true Wisconsinite Midwesterner, on that Team USA were two men from my NBA champion Milwaukee Bucks. Drew Holiday, Chris Middleton became the first duo since Pippen and Jordan to win a gold medal and championship in the same year. I'd say they're probably in the same tier as Pippen and Jordan now, wouldn't you say there, Phil?
I don't know if I go that far. Now, we recognize the outstanding efforts from the athletes from overseas.
Plenty of great athletes from overseas, like Giannis Antetokounmpo of the Milwaukee Bucks, two-time MVP from Athens, Greece, Finals MVP this year, 16 for 17 on free throws, never happened before in his life, and the Defensive Player of the Year, first player to win all those awards before age 26 since, you guessed it, Michael Jordan. So I guess he'd probably be in the same tier as that player as well, wouldn't you say, Phil?
He's a Bucks fan, just in case you guys
Just a little bit, yeah.
But like I said, this was the 4th straight gold medal for the men and the 7th straight gold for the women. So to quote the great Kevin Durant, this skill is unmatched.
Absolutely unmatched. Like the amount of time I waited for another Bucks championship, all 25 of my years and 25 more, 50-year drought. Thank you for that, Milwaukee.
Here, drink this water, and now we're going to toss over to Angelica, our TV movie lounge.
Thank you, Philip. Thank you, Cooper. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the GTV Movie Lounge. I am honored to present a starlet up and coming. She is just absolutely fantastic. Currently appearing in a spy thriller, Alien Romance, which is also a murder mystery that occurs in another time dimension. How does she do it? Ladies and gentlemen, Morgan Monroe. Welcome. A little more applause, please, for Morgan Monroe. A little more applause for Morgan Monroe.
The most kind. Well, I am here tonight to premiere my movie, Too Speedy, Too Furious, 2.
I'm too overwhelmed. Please tell me more.
All right, so as you said before, Angelique, it's a thriller, it's a romance, it's sci-fi, it's indie, it's love.
Tell me more about the love and the time travel. There was time travel, right?
Oh, the time travel was speedy and angry, but let me just say my co-star Leo is quite the guy.
Wow, 2 minutes. Anyway, I'd like to introduce you to your agent and your special friend, Whitney Kennett, the producer. She flew in all the way from California. Maybe she walked, we're not sure. Whitney, let's give it up for Whitney Kennett, everybody. GTV Movie Lounge wants to know how you managed such a beautiful starlet.
I'm still waiting.
Ouch. Go into your management of her movie skills. Did you pitch the movie to the studio, or did you just get this? Did she audition? What happened? Was there a casting couch? Do we want to know?
Darling, I don't audition.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, well, thank you very much, and thank you very much. We're now going to throw it over to the gaming lounge. Take it away, Allison.
Oh, well, we are having a great time over in the gaming lounge here. I have my friend Kevin, a professional esports player here. Kevin, can you tell us a little bit about the game that you're playing? Is it the one where you kill the zombies or collect the bells?
Yeah, well, we're actually going in, we are doing the Back 4 Blood beta right now. This is Volition Software's new shooter. We're doing the PvP mode, so it even has me like competitive edge to it right now. And I would say it's going better, but apparently all of my teammates have their monitors turned off because they can't hit anything.
So would you say that you're winning?
That would be a bold call right now. No, we're definitely not. But I'm doing pretty well. What's interesting here, though, is that this game relies so much on teamwork that nobody's pulling their weight. You all kind of suffer. And I'm just getting a chance to suffer immensely right now.
Well, thank you, Kevin. We hope that you suffer a little bit less in this next round.
And I'm gonna throw it back to Paige, and she has another interview for us with a fantastic other guest for this evening.
Well, thank you, Allison. I should clarify, the wig is off, the glasses are off. This will be a real interview this time. I am so fortunate to welcome back really the man of the hour tonight, the CEO of Midnight Gaming and GTV. Let's welcome Mr. Ken McGraw back to the stage.
Supposed to hold your applause to the end, okay, like any high school graduation. Wonderful.
I'm still testing him out too.
Okay, yes, I'm not an EJ, so I don't understand all the stage mechanics here, but thank you for having me.
Of course. So Ken, I just want to get right to it. Let's get down to it. Why are we here tonight? Why is tonight such a significant moment for your company?
For the company, okay. There are people here that have been with us for a long time, right? So it's significant in my mind because it's significant to the people that have supported us up until now. And it's significant because I want to share exactly what's happening, the new things that really make what we have together jointly as owners, as shareholders and investors, very, very valuable. So it's a celebration of what we've accomplished up until now, but it's a view of what we're embarking on now and how awesome things are that we're working on.
I'd say so.
Right? It's significant, so yes.
So Ken, I've heard you talk about your investors a lot. They're so important to you. Almost your investors are like family to you. Can you tell me a little bit more about that?
Well, family are people that believe in you and are going to be with you long term, right? So our investors are in our company, people that have been with us, we look at as family because they adopted what we were doing. They saw our vision. They were part of what we were doing early on, and they should be the first people to reap the benefits of what it is we do with these new things. So that's what I consider to be family, is sharing success with people that have been with you for a very long time and will be with you for a long time in the future.
Everyone rises together.
That's it.
Yep. So speaking of family, Ken, I've heard a rumor going around that your family has been in Orland Park forever. I've heard 80 years, 100 years. So let's set the record straight. How long has your family been in Orland Park?
Holy moly, okay. Well, our last event, if you guys saw that on TV, my wife told me that we were on TV. I'm like, oh, we're on TV? Outstanding. I think it's the mayor. He's the one that gets all the press. He gets the good
Thank you.
But my mother fact-checked me for the last things that I said on camera. So I did do a little more research about the family situation and what's going on here. But 1949.
1949. Wow.
Quick math. How many years ago was that?
Anyone got a calculator on hand?
Chris
How long is that?
Chris Steffs is a math whiz, so I'm waiting for him to come up.
72 years. His
Okay,
family
all
has been in
right.
Orland Park.
Okay,
All right.
Okay, so 1949, my family came from Mount Greenwood to Orland Park, and now the stories I'm hearing from my mother, my uncle, people that talk about what was going on in 1949, the current mayor, the current police department that was one person.
A force of one.
That lived across the street from my grandmother, and when he was home, obviously you could go do other things around Orland Park because the police officer was home. So actually, another tidbit I just learned today is my mother was in the first freshman class of Carl Sandburg High School. My mom.
Wow.
And my uncle, who was not obviously related at the time. But yes, my mother was in the very first class of Sandburg High School. So I'm also an alum, okay, a legacy of Sandburg High School, 1990. So I really feel a connection to what this community has to offer in Orland Park, specifically with my family, with the Ashen clan, with my uncle who's at home tonight, recuperating from a lot of things. But my family is very engaged and excited about what's happening with our business and how it is that we can really affect Orland Park specifically with the roots that we have here in Orland Park.
Definitely, yeah. When I hear you say Orland Park, I hear you associate that with family, with home, Why is this project so special to you, Ken?
Again, now it's being able to come back after, the Mayberry RFD days of Orland Park, right? And my family having given me the opportunity that I have today, and now being able to do something inside the Village of Orland Park that can really benefit everybody else here, right? So my family is excited about what we're doing, and now my new family, my EJ family, right? And the business community, the business leaders that are here, and sharing that history, the rich history that Orland Park has, that I share with people here, that right there is special to me.
Fantastic. And Ken, before I let you go, I just have to ask you one more question. I don't know if I'm alone here, but I have been staring at your suit coat all night long. Where do I get one? I mean, do we have one for each of the EJs or something?
Okay, well, maybe we'll have a raffle later on, and we'll auction it off, but this right here represented the MTV and the rock and roll theme that we had here tonight for.
Nailed it!
There we go, GTV specifically, right? And that montage video and the videos of MTV and how that is similar to GTV and things of that nature, so I had to kind of represent for the company.
That's right.
Rock and roll thing. So the new meets the old kind of thing. I mean, I'm young at heart. It's just, I graduated in 1990. But anyhow, so, no, the jacket, thanks for noticing though.
Of course.
I mean, wow.
How can you not? All right, everybody, let's give it up for Mr. Ken McGraw. All right, and I'm going to bring up my friend, Ms. Rooftop, Angelique, who's got another fantastic interview coming up. Let's give it up for Angelique, everybody.
Thank you, you're so kind. Thank you, Coach. That was such a wonderful introduction. I would like to introduce you to the second guest of our live GTV network program this evening, Nathan Giffen. Please come on up here. Give it up for Nathan, everyone. Nathan Giffen is a GTV sponsor and advertiser, a technology user, an office space utilizer, and a shareholder. Welcome.
Yes.
Welcome. Please have a seat.
Just want to clarify that's not a very good picture of me. They say the TV puts on weight. I look like a meathead right there. I hope I don't look that way in real life.
No, you're good. You're good. So welcome. Thanks for joining us tonight. We're so excited to have you here for all the things we mentioned, being the shareholder, technology user. Please give us some insight as to what type of business that you operate.
Okay, so that's a very interesting question. I am a concrete sculptor. I'm an artist, an entrepreneur. I've been sculpting concrete for probably 23 years. I build water features, wine cellars, outdoor kitchens, all manner of art.
I need all of that in my house,
Yes.
by the way. Anybody else?
I agree. But I've just had a tremendous career. About 10 or 11 years ago, I started a company called Vertical Artisans. I filmed everything I do. I put that content in the form of a teaching or an online school called Vertical Artisans, and I offer that to contractors all around the world. And I have been training contractors for probably the better part of 10 years. And it's it's been a very rewarding experience.
Very nice. Creative vertical concrete. Beautiful. How about trees? You mentioned that too.
Yes,
at the rehearsal.
we build trees. Of course, they're a steel core, but the outside has decorative concrete and it's textured to look like bark. And then we have drip irrigation that goes up through the center of it. And then there's potted petunias, so you can have a tree of any colors. We call it living tree art.
I need living tree art on a rooftop. Okay, so next I want to ask you, how will your company market all of its products and services in this arena?
Okay, so the interesting thing about my line of work, I'm very niche market. I have a very unique business. And so when I began to analyze my business and who my clients are, I thought it would all come from like the concrete industry. But I was completely wrong. As I began to query my students, I found that they came from all walks of life. There was attorneys, auxiliary firemen, off-duty, or policemen that had time off, carpenters, tile workers, real estate brokers. I mean, I could have never guessed how many different types of people were interested in actually sculpting vertical decorative concrete. And so as I began to make that discovery, and I started to look into GTV, and I started to look into the demographic of esports, I also made the discovery that it's not just a bunch of 14-year-olds playing Fortnite. I mean, there's people in every walks of life. They work just like I do. They come home, they relax, they get on a console, they smack some, they put the smack down on somebody, it's really fun. I do it myself. But that's what I was discovering, and all of these different people and all these different people types and the demographic. And if you do any research, you'll find that it's the average age is probably 35, upper middle class, and that's a great demographic for me. In fact, that's a great demographic for just about everybody.
Sure.
So that immediately meant I struck a chord, and I found a viable vehicle to get my message out. And another thing I just want to mention quickly, I'm a big social media guy. I hire a team to do that for me. And the interesting thing about social media is you can spend a lot of time and you can get a big following, right? But they throttle that following. You put out something exciting and they're not interested in making you big so that you don't want to pay their advertising fees. They're wanting you to spend more money. And so when we started to look at the numbers, we quickly realized, okay, not everybody's getting the message. So, and they all do it, the technocrats, they're all kind of, they kind of like throttle your efforts. So there's no freebies. You can work real hard, but they're still going to try to get you to spend that money to advertise.
Absolutely.
So with GTV, what I also noticed is this is target marketing.
Absolutely.
I mean, you can drill down into city, state, county, region, country, there's a lot of places. And the good thing about it is, unlike the social media platforms, the accountability with GTV is paramount because you can't fudge it. When you look at the analytics, you know exactly.
It's real. It's right there. Absolutely. Another question I just have to ask you. What would your advice be to recruit other companies in this area for advertising and partnership benefits?
Yes, that is a wonderful question. So another aspect, when I look at that and approach that question, I think to myself, as an entrepreneur, as a businessman, even in a niche market environment, I want to advertise and use my money, wisely. And so I don't have to be super smart in marketing. I can just follow very smart people. And one of the things that I realized was in the Fortune 500 companies, these guys are dumping hundreds of millions into esports. And I asked myself, what is mobile, Ford, Geico, Gillette, Visa, Arby's?
So many out there. Yeah.
I mean, I could get Coca-Cola, Taco Bell, but Bud Light, and Snickers, Audi, and Adidas, and all. Okay, so all these Fortune 500 companies, these types of companies are pouring millions and millions of dollars into esports. Why? It's not because of 14-year-olds. I'm sure there's some of them are, but that just solidified in my mind that this is exactly what I need to be doing. And moving forward, if I'm not advertising in esports in some capacity, I'm missing the boat.
Right.
And the one last thing I want to point out about this is data that was taken from 2016. We're in 2021 right now. The amount of corporate activity in the esports arena is exponential compared to what it was just 5 years ago.
Absolutely. So you follow the breadcrumbs and let them forge the way, and you just come in behind and follow the smart people. Follow the smart people. That's the advice. And where are they going? Where are they going? Yes, thank you. Thank you.
I was going to try that.
Just kidding around with it. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for listening to Nathan here. Nathan, given everyone, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you for your stellar sponsorship of GTV and your shareholderness. We love that. And one more thing, I just have to ask you, what is your favorite video game?
Okay. So I love the entire Call of Duty
Oh,
genre,
yeah.
the first person shooter thing.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
ever since it came out.
Me too.
So yeah, that'd have to be my my go-to game.
I love it.
But I must say, I am a huge Dungeons and Dragons dice rolling geek.
Yes, I can pair that together. We have a connection. You two talk after this, all right?
With the mayor later, we're gonna roll some dice and see.
That's perfect. That's perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, Nathan Giffen. I'd like to now turn it back over to you. I'd like to now turn it back over to my favorite redhead who told me to introduce him in an Irish accent. All right? So my lucky redhead friend, Cooper Bond, tiddly-tee to toot to tom. Here's my favorite, Cooper Bone. That didn't even rhyme.
Thank you so much for speaking the language of my people. Thank you so much. We've got one more esteemed guest for you tonight. He is a leader at Hillsong Church, and he is a professional cool guy. Please welcome to the stage, Anthony Thompson. Absolutely. Good to have you. Thanks, Rudy. So you're a leader at Hillsong Church, and describe your role there. What is it you do for that church?
My role as global ministry director is just helping us reach more people. And for us, talking sort of in faith would be really just connecting people to Jesus. So that's your thing, and faith is your thing. That's kind of my role and my job. Yeah, and do it creatively and interesting, and creating stories with people.
Absolutely, that's awesome. What got you started on that path? Was that something you always knew you wanted to be a part of, or was it something you found later on?
Yeah, I think the path was very up and down and around, but I think I just had a knack for connecting with people, whether it was in good ways or bad ways. And fortunately, anything can be used for good or bad. And so I've sort of used that gift to connect with people in a good way and share stories and hopefully inspire them. Hopefully let them know that there's other ways of life, and with Christ there's something special for them. So yeah, that's how it happened.
Absolutely. No, I love that. I personally, one of my passions in life is connecting with people and finding common ground and everything. And I feel like in entertainment, that's sort of how I do that. Would you say that that's...
Well, and you look like Prince Harry.
I think somebody was going to mention it at some point. I got through the whole day without somebody...
Yeah, I was waiting.
Yes, they're already casting me in the Meghan Markle Harry biopic.
That's it.
But so we're connecting with people and everything. Would you say that's also your passion in life? Your kind of work and life passions kind of intersect?
I think, helping people reach where they want to reach, go where they want to go, be who they want to be. And fortunately, that was how I sort of found my way and went with Christ. And I think reaching out with people like that, yeah, for sure.
And you talk about, being part of like global outreach and reaching out to people. How do you think, ministries can use something like an esports arena, GTV studio to reach people?
When Ken hit me with esports, esports is not video games, and my job is to find where the attention is in the world and be able to tell stories creatively inside of that room, right? So esports it's culture. It's like how hip hop first came on, or rock and roll. It's a whole, cosmos of a personality. And so having a space, a room, games, I don't know about you guys, but I game with my kids, right? So like it used to be you just hang out in your bedroom, and you're playing by yourself, or maybe one of your friends are over. But now, you get online and you're playing with your friends and you're making relationships. And now to have something in person that you can do that and hang out. And, I look for churches in ways as far as having them on site playing games, doing things together. Fathers and sons, girls and whoever, if some girls are into it as well. But I think the space, and I think mentorship as well, as far as from a, faith perspective. There's one of the things that's interesting for me is how many kids are hurting, how many, kids are hiding in their bedrooms that don't have a place to go and a place to play and all that thing. And I think having a place like this is a big deal. I mean, I think the attention's there. Globally, the attention's there. Y'all know it. And now for Orland Park, I mean, of all places, I mean, I'm coming from Southern Cal and, right next to UCI, where there's one of the biggest gaming esports facilities on the West Coast. And I see it firsthand and it's powerful. So it's very exciting.
Yeah, no, you speak on that and how, people sort of use video games to escape and find something fun to do. I mean, during the 2-month quarantine when I was separated from people, that's when I found esports. That's when I found this insane large world that I had no idea really even existed, at least not on the scale that I knew. So to hear you talk about that, I mean, there's so many people to reach. And as Nathan said earlier, it's not just 14-year-olds playing Fortnite. It's people of all ages, all genders, all types of people out there. So you can really reach a lot of people. Through
Trust me, I was the guy that was watching my kid watch YouTube playing video games, and I said, "What are you doing? Why don't you just go play the video game?" And then, fast forward 3 months, and I'm trying to figure out how to play the video game. So all of a sudden, I'm on Twitch and YouTube trying to figure out how to play better. It's not just a thing; it's here and it's moving. It's quick. It's powerful.
Absolutely. Now, speaking on video games, personally, me, I love open world video games like Elder Scrolls, like Skyrim. I also love sports games like NBA 2K. I don't know if I mentioned this, I'm a big Milwaukee Bucks fan, and so I love to put basketball in my life as much as I can. So when it comes to video games, what is a game that you love to play? One of your favorites?
Yeah, I mean, I was originally hooked on the Madden, I got all of them. However, time sensitive these days, so I only get to pick one game, and I'm a Warzone guy.
Yeah! Warzone, Call of Duty Warzone. Nice. Now I know technically the Call of Duty League is played on Call of Duty Cold War. Do you watch any of the Call of Duty League at all? Is that in your?
No, I'm strictly Twitch guy.
Strictly Twitch guy.
And Dr. Disrespect.
Got you. Okay. got you.
Because I had to switch over to YouTube for that.
Right. Okay. I got you. Now, one last thing that I want to ask you. Ken told me about this. We took a poll from everybody when we came in, and you were voted the coolest guy here. You won by, congratulations. You won by 50,000 points. I took second place. Thank you for the one person who voted. Thank you. It was way to be voted. So I just gotta ask, and maybe I can learn from you in this way. What is it that makes you so cool? I think it's the glasses personally, but
one of the guys here said something that he had been to Orland so long that area was like a strip mall and blah 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 and whatever. And I grew up in Orland as well. I can't remember. Yeah, you said that. Yeah, and the Orland video. I want Orland video tokens for being so cool. That's what I want.
That's what you want? Nice. No lessons on how I can be cooler? I want to know.
You're Prince Harry, bro. You're the coolest.
I'm flying pretty high, so I'm going to end on that. Anthony, thank you so much for coming out tonight, man. It's been an honor talking to you. Thank you. Without further ado, I want to bring back up to the stage our fearless leader, Ken McGraw. Come on up, Ken.
Thanks for sharing. I appreciate that. Everybody enjoy that? Everybody like Anthony? I mean,
yeah, people fall in love with Anthony pretty quickly. Being voted the coolest person at the meeting tonight, I mean, that's quite an accomplishment for sure. So, there I am. Look at that, fantastic. We're making our way from the first floor to the second floor, which we just did. Now we're headed to the third floor of this building, which again draws in everybody from the community, locally, regionally, internationally, perhaps. But the third floor of this building itself, we're calling the Creators Lounge. So it's custom built for content creators, people in this industry that have things to market, things to get to an audience that create content, whether it's on YouTube or Twitch like Anthony loves. The high-tech office space is not just having a phone and a fax machine anymore, okay? High-tech office space now includes the video cameras, the lighting, the staging, the editing bays, the sound studios, the people that produce the content and produce the material that businesses push out in today's modern environment. That's what the third floor of this building represents. It's not just leasing a space, having a cubicle, or having an office. This building will offer the highest technology available in audio, visual, editing, sound, all of those sorts of things, in an environment that is completely, I should say completely unique, but unique for the community, okay? Have you heard of the WeWork company? Everybody understands who WeWork is and that publicly traded company? The third floor is a floor for collaboration. So business owners that occupy a space or have a location on the third floor, there's collaboration environment on this floor that allows people of like minds, creative content people, the people that are able to do things other than draw stick figures like me, okay? Chris Sheffs, who is an artist by trade, I think, he's gonna have a great time on the third floor here, okay? Because he's a creative personality. But the third floor of this office building will be where the local community can gather, can have access to the technology that this building offers people, and we want to make sure that we help people understand what they have access to, that they don't have to necessarily rely on the company, the corporation, the office environment that they work or currently own. We're providing all of these features to people that are engaged with us and occupy space inside this building. So we want to be more than just a live event space. We want to be more than just a place that people watch on TV or YouTube or Twitch. We want to be a place where people can come and collaborate, create content, and have access to the state-of-the-art equipment that they need for their messaging, for their business. And that right there changes lives and helps people increase their bottom line. And that's what we're here tonight, is to help everybody in this room understand how this translates to them. How does this help you, right? This is not a presentation of how wonderful this building is, how fantastic it is that we've got where we are at today. We want to extend the olive branch to make sure that people understand that this building is for the local community, for the local business owners first, before it is that we bring in people from outside the region. We want the local business community to have access to this with the technology that we have and the people that are here that work on the second floor, okay? So we take the elevator up past this group of crazy guys, but they're inside this building as well. So the marriage of the high technology, the access to that technology, but also the company that I represent is here to ensure that all of these things reach the biggest audience possible, right? So that's what GTV in Midnight Gaming really represents. So this third floor space, there's a lot of things here. Corey and D+K are giving us a lot of fantastic ideas about what it is that we can do. Katie Morenin, she's got her own ideas. Where's Katie? She's still here? Okay, awesome. Fantastic. Our partners, our corporate partners on this triangle, on this building, I'll tell you what, we're relying on people to take our vision and put it on paper, put it in pictures, right? It's not easy to do because you don't know what people are thinking, but the group of people that we have here with our developers, our architects, our contractors, those people have the wonderful job of taking what we envision and putting it in a form like that for sure. So we're super thankful for the people that are here and that are working with us. Thanks, Corey. Thanks to my friends over at ICI and Katie Morenin. Is that a good Irish accent? Okay, I'm trying. So that's the third floor. Now we're gonna go to the Okay, obviously, there's gonna be a lot of foot traffic on the rooftop, okay? We envision this to be also a gathering place, a place for decompression. To the people that drop off their students, kids, or their spouses to the main stage for the esports arena, and they go upstairs for something like this, right? Again, being so closely situated in the downtown area, right by the train station, it affords a lot of foot traffic to this location where it's not an outlier, it's part of a building and close to a transportation hub that would allow a lot of foot traffic for something like this. In addition to the restaurant itself, the bar area itself, the open air event space, all right? So this building itself presents so many different features to it where it's not one-dimensional. There may be an esports event happening on the main stage, and there may be 1,500 screaming people rooting on their favorite esports team. And then there may be 50, 60 people inside the esports lounge on the first floor. The rooftop is some place that allows people to gather, to decompress, and also offers another opportunity for outreach, for the ability for our local business owners, for our local companies to have access to that same consumer, right? To that same person that's utilizing the space. So there's just many different touch points that our local business owners have access to that demographic and all of the ancillary opportunities that come with an esports arena. So it may not be the gamer specifically that we're targeting, but the people that come with the gamer to the space, right? That's where I would go sit and have a nice meal on the rooftop while Ramsey's downstairs playing video games. Okay.
Or announcing them.
Or announcing
with
them,
us,
right? Yes, Ramsey's got the look, and we're gonna recruit him for an EJ maybe later, right? He's definitely got the look.
We'll see. It depends. He's got to do the fire hoop leap and the taser thing. Right?
Yeah, he has to make it.
We all did.
Yeah,
so.
he's got to make it through the gauntlet, that's for sure. Okay, so the gauntlet is part of the deal. But guys, again, I want to recap this evening to ensure that everyone understands that what we're talking about here is multifaceted. Okay, so there's the building, which has a lot of awesome features, and we have the best of the best talent helping us get this building to fruition, bringing it to life, putting all of the various components in this building that we need to maximize every retail opportunity that's possible for the local businesses. It's more than just a building, although the building is just stinking awesome. Okay, the building is incredible. But our business also, I want to make sure everyone understands who we are and what we do, Midnight Gaming and GTV. This right here is GTV, okay, without these gorgeous looking people here that represent us, that do what we do. We are here for opportunities for the local business owner to have access to this market, to this demographic, and the employment opportunities that are available inside this building are also immense. Okay, the contractor potential, the employment potential, and us even as GTV. This opportunity is so big that we are always on the lookout for the best and the brightest and the most handsome talent that's available, okay? And I can't let this night go by without addressing somebody who is extremely handsome, okay? Yes, that's you, okay, who is a part of the GTV family. Why don't you go ahead and say a few words about who you are and what it is that you do?
Sure. How's it going, guys? My name is Mark Pontarelli. I was in the beginning of the audition video. Yes, I also auditioned with all these lovely people who are amazingly talented and decided to have me come up on stage with you guys today. I believe I'm also going to be one of the EJs for GTV. So I'm very, very excited. It's going to be great. And yeah, I cannot wait to get started on all this. So.
LA crew.
Oh yeah,
LA. I mean, he's got that LA look already, right? I mean, we're not gonna have people that are cool and different. Just like Cooper here as well. So thank you guys. I appreciate your time out. We have a question. Okay.
Just to add to the mix on the top roof, what's the chance of putting a production theater and a comedy club? Which would give it the full package and liven up the restaurants around it and bring a different crowd to maybe complete a little more.
I understand that.
I would invest in that.
I'm sorry?
I would invest in that.
Oh, see, now he's talking our language.
I've been trying to do this in Orland for the past 5 years.
Now he's talking the language that makes things happen for sure. So the great thing about this development right here, and like I stated at the beginning, is this is not a finished product. Okay, this cake is not baked. All right, although we have a complete thought, we have everything that is required for something like this to be extremely successful. We still are missing a key component, which is input from the community, access by the business leaders of Orland Park. I'm excited to say that we are a brand new Orland Park Chamber member. Okay, and we saw I shouldn't say I'm a new member. I was a member back in 1994 or something like that with one of my companies. So again, but this company itself is now a premier member of the Chamber of Commerce. I missed the meeting this morning at 7:45. That was brutal. Yeah.
We were here.
What? It was 7:15. It was 7:15. So I wanted to make that meeting. I missed it, but no, to your point, that type of input right there, those are the things that will make this building, this whole development a success, because we're incorporating everybody's ideas, and especially the local business leaders' ideas for what it is we can do here, right? We don't have any preconceived ideas about the best usage for all of these spaces, but a primary usage is definitely esports, right? That's something that draws a lot of people together, but the building itself, the food service offerings, the entertainment component, there's so many different places in this building to offer things just like what you said right there. So we're gonna talk later on today. That's for sure. But the guys here tonight, I want you to give a hand for our EJs here that came up here tonight. Another key component to what happens or what we have here in this building is our people, okay? This is more than just a building, a project. This is people that are obviously talented, energetic, that are able to convey not just GTV's message, all right? I'm not gonna keep them all to myself and keep them just for GTV. The point of a TV network, of a network like GTV, is to bring everybody's message to the public. And that's what these guys here are going to be able to do for you. So when you look at these faces and these snazzy dress for pink shirt, paisley tie guys, I mean, that's fantastic of what we have up here. GTV is not just a building, it's an opportunity to present a message and a marketing in a package that presents your messaging, your business in a way that brings you new opportunities. So that's what's here right now. And maybe I'm talking out of turn, Whitney, but I definitely want to make everybody available here after this to meet with people, to talk a little bit, because they're professionals in their own right, okay? People that we have working for us right now here today, they are working actors. They have, some tremendous bios. They have, obviously, talent that we're utilizing in a small way, but they have so much more capability that we want to highlight, and we want to get out into the community. So the next step for me is to get all of our personalities engaged with the local business market here to promote everybody, right? So we come out to the bars, we come out to the restaurants, we come out to your businesses, and really help you get engaged in access to this demographic that our EJs are obviously engaged with. So thank you for tonight. I really, really appreciate it. Let's give a hand again for our EJs real quick.
Okay. What's your music?
Music? Is there music?
Got music.
Is there dance music?
I wore this
We have
jacket
a
for
dance off.
MTV Music, right? That was why I wore this jacket.
That's the walk-up.
Yeah.
Is it a walk-up song? But I feel like we're gonna come on. Can we?
Ready? No.
1, 2. Can we do the 3? Did you freaking? Sorry, we're also recording.
Get out.
Work.
Oh, hey you! Who said that? Let's go.
I might do it.
Oh, well, I want it on my phone too.
Oh yeah, go grab it. Taking enough photos. I got this. Watch this shit. Hold on.
Should I do the couch?
No, it's a chair.
Yeah, the chair.
Chair looks more legal.
Oh, yes. Yes. Mark, you're the best. Thank you. Want me to get you for you?
Sure, why not? Oh,
You know why? I think it's going to be better. Coming
Very like, I wrote an autobiography of me. Meet the author. Meet the author, yes.
I'm like, I don't want to forget your, yeah.
I can't shimmy.
Because of all of the years.
All right, so tell the boys I said hi. No, this is the headset. Nate, you're being recorded. Sorry. I was too. That's actually why they invited What is it? I didn't know that, no, right? I'm a good driver, but I'm not 8 hours tonight. Are you kidding me?
I'm good to go. Is that? Let's go.
So can you send me the schedule? What do you guys do? I put on the other one. That's too late. The Moscow Mules, depending on the alcohol, could be a dark dark. You have to make sure. All right. Well, I drank this too.
I didn't want
Getting
He's not open. See, hey, we talked to Keith or what? Yeah, Chip's fine. Another
I've never had anyone actually ask for extended photos. I try to compliment you. There you go. I like that. That's a lot. But yeah, I'm sure you're right.
A knife? Hey, oh, she's got one. You came all happy with that, like. Will that work? Razor blade probably would be better. Sorry, I got all this stuff there. All right, you need help with this, Nate? You're good. I'm gonna grab. I gotta find lens caps. I don't know what's going on. All
Hey, really nice to meet
We have the other stations for that.
Thank you, guys.
See you later. Yes. Nice to meet you. Yeah.
Alright. Oh. Wait a second. Did you see that?
You seem a lot more outgoing. What did he say? It's like I can tell different schools, the name of graduate, I didn't know.
Okay. Dwight?
I can say you could use the crimes of martial arts.
Probably, I got 35, 50, 85, I got 7 sports, and then 14, 24. I think I do most of the things I had one crime, but I have like 30 family of lenses, 6 Sigma lenses, and an entire series of Sigma lenses. I'm thinking about, I had the camera on the 470, I was thinking about selling everything in the Sigma on the 470. I was like reading reviews where they said to go with the camera because the autofocus is supposed to be better, but I think I like the camera. I like the Sigma. Not all of the acting is spot on. Some of it looks so good. It doesn't matter.
I'm making a documentary that users never had a computer. But you put $15,000 camera on there in their hands, that's like $2,000 land. It's only oops, sorry. Okay, oh, I have that tripod in that camera. But... Someone returned the projector screen from our return room. Anyone available? I don't think we needed a minivan for that. It looked like it was in boxes, that one, right?
It's in those boxes over there. I probably could have fit in my car too. Maybe the other one was different. I don't
You can leave up there in your car later.
Big giant.
No, I wouldn't use it. I don't even play my Switch. Like, if anything, I'll be editing, I'll stop and play like Red Dead Redemption or something on my computer. But I'll put my stuff on the bottom of the screen so it looks like I'm still like watching it.
All right, I'm still missing one lens cap.
What are you missing?
One lens cap. I'll find it. I like when everything's on batteries, or I mean on power, not on batteries. It's nice not having to worry about that.
I don't have to worry about that. I'm always somewhere where I have access to the power. That's why I have to be the huge UPS batteries, like a ton of batteries,
Really hard. And I swear,
All right, lights. I'm gonna give you your batteries back before I.
Nice job. Big rock. No, it is. I was telling the.
Just like that.
Yeah.
Makes
You don't know. You don't say. This guy, Matt, he knew a fair amount about weeks, but I don't think he knows your. She said you got a big line. Yeah, you gotta pay to watch this.
Right, I got the man right here.
I'll take the sample. He's gonna give you a 10% discount code, but you gotta pay. I went on your site. I see how you make money. I thought I was gonna steal some secrets and like not let you get a credit card.
I was trying to let you know how much this is so much work. And I got, I'm like,
So I like making money. That's how I work for like
this is the part where you just,
right?
Yeah.
And after a while, yeah, it's like, how many 1500? Haven't you sold a 1500 yet? Don't you need to put some new ones up? I think it's around. It's a pretty nice stuff. You know, you should do some turkey fronts every time. Like all night. If you're not going to appreciate it, I'm going to torture you. Yeah. Choo-choo done.
how'd you get it? I'm 24.
That's more than a thought, but I have struggled to make engaging and
There's some pieces of that initially that
okay, no, that's
Jim and later, I put it this way, I would not want to be involved in
Emotionally devastated. Yeah.
I don't need any bad juju, you know what I mean? I need like friends, right? Especially with what's happening here. Everybody should be happy about what's going on. So I'm not forcing anything. You don't have to. But talks again about getting things going in that direction. That's always been a plan. This guy, I mean, the chairman of the board, he's like,
I can't be the only one here making all the decisions, right? You gotta have people like that, you gotta have CFO. You got really laugh for that, Juice. You gotta have more. I can't decide. I still do. Why do you think Nathan is still like so? Chris Chefs, why do you think he was like best in playing?
I'm heading out now.
All right, good to see you, man.
See you guys soon.
See you, like,
yeah.
Look forward to seeing you in Canada. He's got like the best hair in the business.
Yeah.
I got this hair thing going on. I'm just jealous that I don't have what I need up here. I gotta like roast it. You know what I mean? I was impressed with the hair that you wore. That was impressive. It works, man. I loved her comment about getting in all this. I honestly.
She's right. Yeah, she's you can show it yourself.
Is that Angelique?
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, she's great. All right, I'll see you guys later. Thank you.
All right, Bubba.
Hope to see you again.
You're in, man. You ain't getting away, bro.
Hey, let me know.
If I hear you moved to Australia, I ain't believing it anymore.
Just come put me in a body bag and bring you back.
Man, appreciate you, Phil. Okay. All right, good to see you. John, good guy. Coolest guys you ever met. Absolutely. You too. Thank you. Fantastic night. Are you happy with I do too, right? It's like, I relieve. I knew you guys would nail it. That was brilliant. Phil, nice to talk with you. No.
I'll see you
So, if you short duct tape, I mean, everybody is loving that.
Commitment.
Oh my God, people are, I'm getting so much feedback on it.
For what? For the duct tape. Oh,
yeah, you're shooting.
Hilarious.
Whatever.
Oh, yeah. We're getting my dress.
Yes, so
Frisco.
all of your words, they like had impact. People were actually listening to what you were doing. So, but, I mean, you guys actually now are getting a grip on you are inside of this thing that before was just this ethereal kind of what am I doing here exactly? Now it seems like it's coming together a little more. And that comes across in your own explanations to help other people kind of see what's happening. So that right there for me is a huge win for me.
It's not where you want to be right now.
Well, and getting to like be a genuine interview, like it taught us too, you know?
Oh,
like,
it's a little learning experience.
Yeah.
Exactly. Right? So this is actually like doing what we're saying that you are. So you're actually acting like the person that we're hiring you to be. Right?
I love
so
that.
as soon as he said that, I know it's more of this is going to happen. Right? So
I can't wait.
We're all saying like what's the next one?
yes. No,
Yeah.
well, see, we can do a lot more of these. We just take like 2 years. You go over here and you know one of the mayor's places he wants us to highlight. So we get this restaurant bar and we show up and you guys do this little thing or whatever. And then 2 other people go over here and you just do that more frequently instead of these big galas. It's not a gala.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, smaller things, and now we just because this
build buzz fast.
I have to be a presence in the biggest thing is so whether I like it or not, we have to
Absolutely.
be out here.
Sure.
Have
Well,
to be out here.
we can help you do that.
Absolutely. That's what being local is all this stuff. It's tea and again, thank you very much. You did fantastic. So proud of you. So proud of you. Okay, you too. Proud of you guys all together. With me give your little thing. Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go past today, but your patience, your perseverance. Okay.
Well, it's cool to have an even, Whitney.
Yeah,
so
she's a
fantastic.
good girl. Remember the green crayon?
Yeah. So cool to have in a further window.
Okay.
Thank you again.
Drive safe, guys.
Thank you.
All right. Yes, indeed.
And to your shirt.
Yes.
Oh my God, it's so great.
Thank you.
I know. It makes you question everything in your life. I mean, I thought it said mine's gonna be
I know, right? No, never. Totally. So far fetched.
I'm super jazzed. Oh, you have more restraint than I do.
All right, looking good. Got your flats on. You're ready to go. I'm Dave.
Nice to meet you too. I'm Mike.
Oh, I'm Katie.
Katie, nice to meet you too.
We're still standing behind you.
Okay, all right. Good to see you. All right, thank you, darling. Appreciate it. Yeah, I drive to Iowa State tomorrow.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. I go back to the hottest place in the world.
And I guess still gotta go out
Well,
and
listen with
drink
her.
it tonight.
Yes, yes, I get that all the time, and I'm so glad. She's amazing. She's my idol. Someone could just tweet her and say, click on the show. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. She's
Yeah,
super
but I
fun.
mean, like,
I would love to meet her.
Now with the social media.
not like, not
You have access to.
No. Oh, I gotta watch it. Cool. All right, let's go. That moves. Good to see you. Love you.
Yeah, all right.
Hi.
Whitney? No, nice to meet you. They're good. Thanks, Whitney. Good production, good production. The issue I have is I haven't, I got a 10 o'clock appointment. I always do it.
the software to do that was archaic.
It's an easy process. I love it. If I didn't have a basement, I would do that. Vegas, I was saying that. They should have been our basement. I won. I think it's a good bet. No way. Like a happy black and blue. Yes. Wow.
You see, you're gonna pick up 2 hours, still at home.
Was Joey going back to his grandson? He's gonna go back to college. Or no, I think he stayed for the weekend and then go.
Hundreds.
Didn't see his dad.
Anthony's driving back to Los Angeles tonight, from what I heard.
And my desire is, as soon as we kick off here, I know. Do you blame him? No, I'm kidding.
No, you gotta start off by telling the story. No, I mean, I think
There's a bit of
that's
bitterness
a
there,
powerful story that makes people, you would double your subscription rate by telling that story first.
And
You know, people are attracted to
respect him.
I don't care who you are. Everybody has to vote for enough confidence.
Well,
I think you tell a story like that, it's really powerful. Rocks, really? Out of concrete?
Oh, that's right. I didn't know if they gave it to you.
No, there's even some stuff you're people say.
Because originally we wrote a room because
Yeah, but I'm saying that's the story you gotta tell. Not just the whole story. Condense it down into like 40 minutes.
Yeah.
And you gotta, as soon as somebody like logs on, before you try to sell them, I think you should tell that story.
Let's see. Is it not gonna change?
I think it's. T-shirts that say. Snapchat.
My goal is to get 25,000. I like the show. The jackets. I have two shirts from him. One is black, with skulls on it.
Tell me about
Skull
wait
shirt.
time. Did you tell your wife this morning?
She's on below deck.
Yeah, it's not right for that.
No.
And there's no reason to.
This is her last night. They had till one, and then
No,
they
because
get kicked off.
you're enamored with the concept, and there's no reason to do that. You're doing exactly.
You might get a happy four over there.
You would never want to make that public. There's no
Maybe
reason.
a big tent.
I mean, the only thing you could do is like maybe make the editing sharp.
You guys are, do we got a ramp up?
I don't know, I think it's sharp if they're watching you do it.
Oh, yeah.
All of your fields. I want to create an entire channel of artists build their content and sell it to those who are aspiring to be artists themselves, and create a whole generation of.
You know, it's funny you said that. I ran into a guy about 10 years ago who had a concept. It was basically going to be YouTube for money, which is a way to distribute photography right now. Not still photography, but video photography. Similar to the way you buy stock photography. You know, like if you write an article for Newsweek and you need a picture or something, you go and you buy it. They charge. It's pretty expensive, but this whole thing is to create a library.
That's why if something were to happen down the road.
And you could buy content. And it could be,
That's what we're saying. If it
It could just be high def footage.
But you know what the
of an
problem
ocean.
was? It was too early. People, YouTube created the free, you can upload your shit for free, you can watch it for free. And you couldn't get anybody to invest in it because they didn't perceive. But the stuff on YouTube, most of it's crap. And, if you want good stuff, you shouldn't give good stuff away for free.
No,
It's
right.
not. Sometimes they're good ideas that are too early. That was the case. There are things like that now. Even YouTube's right. Subscription stuff gives you access to more things. I like the way they used to be.